I'm not gonna lie, I didn't expect people to join so quickly. Jesus. Hello. Oh God. Okay, let's get ourselves situated here. Gonna yoink. Hello. Okay. I'm messing everything up. I wasn't prepared. I'm used to streaming on Twitch where like 2 people watch and it takes like 5 minutes for someone to appear. Okay. Okay. Hello.
See, I would call you a f.
No, we're not designing Toshi.
Like, I can't say shit because my ass is the most song in the world.
Also, I'm literally just on Share Factory. In fact, this entire stream is going to be on Share Factory. I don't know what any of this crap is. Like, literally all of this crap just appeared when I first put in Uncharted 4. I don't know. But as you can see, we've got these 4 screens right here. We are going to design a unit. We've got everything we need. So here's what's going to happen. It's going to be a free unit in a Rising Battle style. I say Rising Battle style because I'm not just going to repeat the same 100 events. Or they're the same stage 100 times. We're actually going to design an event. We're actually going to make actual stages. Could you not? And you guys are going to help me because, I don't know, I feel like community input is a good thing. That companies just tend to not want to do. Now, I have only one rule. You and or me and you guys are gonna brainstorm for the next couple of minutes about who this unit will be. I only have one rule. That unit cannot have the Saiyan tag. I will not make a unit that possesses the Saiyan tag because Saiyans don't need another fucking unit. They just simply do not. So I will not make a unit that has the Saiyan tag. Mira would be pretty good or pretty cool actually. Let me move this damn mouse because it's messing with me. Golden Cooler. Not opposed to it. Moro. I feel like if I made a Moro unit, it would spoil the character for people who haven't been able to see him yet. See, my only problem with designing Jiren, right? I want to design a unit that we don't know for a fact would be coming soon, or at least like during a big celebration. I want to try and design like not like an LF unit or anything, or like a Legends Rising unit, but like something that you would get for free, right? Remember, this is a free unit. We're doing this in a free format. They're not going to give a free Jiren away. a duo Krillin in 18, it's interesting, but at the same time, right? If we made it a Krillin with 18 assists, like I've seen pop up a couple times, it'd have like no tags. And then if it was like an 18 with a Krillin assist, I don't know. Why do I have this TV remote in my hands? I'm not gonna lie. Jiren will probably be both damage and tank, because you got to remember, Jiren didn't get hurt until UI Goku came out. So I feel like Jiren will be like super offensive and defensive, but not have much else going on outside of just being a tank. Oh no, I don't want to do a regen unit either, so no Piccolo. Regen doesn't exactly need the buff either. King Cole is an interesting idea. Few would be cool, but Few is popular enough he'd be on a banner. Most Dragon Ball Heroes characters would probably be on a banner, except maybe like Great Saiyaman 3. And I don't know enough about Dragon Ball Heroes to really make units for it. Like I could make Golden Cooler, like that wouldn't be difficult, but Mecha Frieza, I could see it. I could see a free Mecha Frieza. Well, it's going to be a free Sparking. What we could do, we could probably do Mecha Frieza and King Cold, but I feel like they'd make you summon for that. No, I don't know. Keep throwing ideas at me. I don't think I'm going to do any dual units. Not only did Broly and Cheelai really like leave a sour taste in my mouth for dual units, I don't think they would ever release a free one. I think the novelty of a dual unit is enough to just make it a summonable unit. Well, we already got a summonable Tapion. I suppose a free one wouldn't have hurt. Movies don't need a buff, but they could use something to bring them back into the meta. An EX Frieza Saga Gohan. I could see a free Oob. They could do with Oob like they did with 21. Base form is free, but then you have a summonable Majub. Oof, hiccup. I could actually see that working. Hello, hello, hello. A transforming Majub would definitely be summonable, though. I can't complain about the rotation that I did on Vegeta's banner. I literally pulled everything. In 8 steps, I pulled everything. Transforming Great Saiyaman. See, the problem with that is they've already released a free Great Saiyaman. I don't think they'd release another free one. I feel like if we ever got another Great Saiyaman, he would definitely be summonable. Master Roshi. Sparking Master Roshi wouldn't be bad. From what show though? OG, Z, or Super? Because that does determine that does change. The show would change his Z ability for Master Roshi, depending on which series he's from. It actually would change his Z ability. do what they should have done for Gogeta. Yeah, make him free. Base form Gogeta. No, I expect Angel Frieza to be a transforming unit, and I expect him to be summonable. Roshi from Super. Dragon Ball Super Roshi. What do I do with that? It's like his ultimate has like super supreme impact damage, but it kills him after he uses it. I would like to think that Z Roshi would be considered a super warrior. He didn't exactly fight, but I'd like to think that he would be. No, just on YouTube. Dragon Ball Legends related stuff will never be on Twitch. Anything Dragon Ball Legends related will always exclusively be on YouTube. Mafuba Trunks. I'd be more of a joke character, if I'm being honest with you. Interesting, but that's 3 units. We've gotten some interesting ideas. Like I said, no, I will not be making a unit that possesses the Saiyan tag. So, like a free UI Omen Goku wouldn't work. I will not be making any unit that has the Saiyan or regeneration tags. Yeah, I know what he means. Launch would be a good one. Launch would definitely be a good one. This is easily the hardest part of the stream, is just deciding what unit to make, right? Oh, shit. Almost crushed my glasses. Dragon Face? No. A Super Saiyan 3 Goku... Dragon Fist Super Saiyan 3 Goku would be an LF. without question. Kind of liking the idea of a free transforming launch. Because like Launch is the type of character that like not a lot of people even remember she exists, so you probably wouldn't get a lot of people to summon for her. So making her free would benefit a lot of people. Hmm. Yeah, transforming Kaba would probably be summonable. Right now, I'm leaning towards a transforming launch. Unfortunately, if I do a transforming unit, I've got to make a whole nother page. Could you not? I've got to make a whole nother page for the stats and abilities. I basically just have to copy and paste them, but hmm. I should have prepared for that. I didn't think of launch at the time. Hmm. Just exit the damn thing. Uh I have a duplicate of that. So could probably do I have a duplicate? Do I have a duplicate of those? Get you. Okay, I do have duplicates of the main unique. Okay. Yeah, let's go with the transforming launch. I would make a bad man Vegeta, but like I said, no Saiyans. No Saiyans. Okay. Okay. I gotta go back down to the one I was using before, which was this one. Oh, let's go with launch. Launch yeet. There we go. Alright, what is her element? What color is she? Purple, red, green, yellow, blue. Almost forgot the last one. Which element shall she be? Keep in mind, in designing this unit, we're going to design her as if she were going to be on the next banner. So think of what the female Warriors team needs now. Because obviously, I'm just going to have her boost. What I think I'm going to have her do, I'm going to have her 3-star Z ability be female Warriors, but then her 6-star ability be Dragon Ball Sagas. So keep that in mind and see. I actually don't think females need a blue because the free to play 21 is really good. I actually don't think females need a blue unit. Especially if the blue 18 is about to be Zenkaid, we definitely don't need another blue. Yellow. Seeing a lot of yellow. Okay. Jeez. Scrunch you up in there. Alright, now, is she a melee, a blast, or a melee, a ranged, a defense, or a support? I personally would lean more towards ranged or support. But what do you guys think? Because obviously she's not going to be a melee. She uses a freaking gun. She's obviously not going to be a melee unit. So, are we going range, support, or defense? Keep in mind that there is a support Bulma who also uses a gun. So just because she has the gun doesn't mean that she has to be a range type. Okay. Seeing a lot of ranged. Okay. Alright, we're going with ranged. Why is the word rape in all caps in my auto complete? What? Look, I swear to God, I've never typed that word in this PS4 before. I swear to God, I have never typed that word into this PlayStation before. Oh, Lord. Alright. Now keep in mind, we are going to be looking at pre-transformation 2-star stats. We're going to be looking at 2-star stats. That's what we're going to be creating. Pre-transformation. So what is that health going to look like pre-transformation 2 stars? Keep in mind it is a range type, so she's not going to have the most health. Ranged offensive types tend to have lower health. Let's see, got 2 for 1.8. So we're definitely going to go with a 1 point something. Question is 1 point what? Seeing some 1.7 now. Should like turn some music on or something. It's very quiet in here. Alright, we'll go with 1.7. 1.7, whoops, mil. Alright, strike attack. Remember, she is a range type, so what's our 2-star pre-transformation strike attack gonna look like? See what you guys say. $180K. Not terrible. $175. 175, 160, 170, 160, 190. $80. So we're getting an average right now of about 170, 177. I'd say that's around the average of what we have right now. So let's go with 177,000. 177K. Well, we'll do 177.87K. Why not? I forgot the K. Get that K in there. There we go. Okay. Alright, now for the blast attack. What do y'all say? What are y'all thinking for blast? Even 200K, I'm seeing. Keep in mind, this is pre-transformation. If we give her 235,000 blast attack before she transforms, this bitch is gonna be rocking like 260K. At 2 stars, she's gonna be rocking 260K blast attack. What the hell is 3,000K? We'll go with about. We'll go with 207. We'll go with 207,000. 207.41K. Okay, so strike and blast defense. I want to try and keep her defenses similar. So, whatever we decide on the strike defense, her blast defense, I'm going to make slightly lower. I want her to have a bit more strike defense than blast defense. So whatever we decide on the strike defense, just know her blast defense is going to be 3K less. Not giving her 160K. Whole time. Let's actually take a Dragon Ball Legends female range type and compare, shall we? Rosie. I have her at 3-star. So right at 3-star, Rosie's a range type. She's rocking 125 and 126. So I think for pre-transformation, maybe those might be good actually. Like 126 or maybe like 128 and 125. 128 and 125. How are we feeling on that? Yes, her all of her stats will increase when she transforms, including her critical key restore speed and that stuff. Everything will increase when she transforms. I don't know if I'm going to increase it that goddamn much. Remember, we're looking at 2-star stats here. So yeah, let's go with 128.75 or 0.753. Okay. And then for the blast defense, we'll go with 125.691. Okay. So here's the thing. Here's what I'm thinking about launch. I'm thinking we give Launch like some crazy critical, but only when she transforms. I think I'm gonna give her a unique ability that like just gives her crazy crits, like hit style crits. Like because I mean it's Launch, you would expect her to crit a lot, right? So I think before transformation we just give her something basic. But after transformation, her crit is gonna go like is gonna get stupid. So what are we thinking on the critical? Just for comparison, let's Rosie's crit is 3.7k. That's actually not that bad. Maybe 3.2 on the crit. 3.2 on the crit seems fine. Pre-transformation. Remember, I'm going to skyrocket her crits when she transforms. So I want to give her just like basic crits before she transforms. I don't want it to be that low. Three. How's 3.1? How's 3.1 sound for the crits? You could do 3,154. Key Restore speed is also going to be really good. Her color is yellow, as it says up there. Her Key Restore speed is going to be ridiculous. When are you going to realize that there's nothing in there? And there's a reason why. Key Restore speed is going to be 2.5. That's actually at the higher end. Most units don't have key restores that good. So we're going to give her 2.5k on the key restore speed. Her arts cards, I'm thinking just a blast with bleed, kind of like what Bulma does. And then a blast with paralysis. Or maybe we could give her a blast with health, like the health restoration card, but it's on a blast instead. Maybe a green card. Yeah, we could do green or blue. I got it. All right, hold on. Just wait for it. So, oh, whoops. Blast with bleed. And then super with I'm thinking super with 8% health restoration. The reason why I say 8 is because it's a super attack, not some basic strike card. I'd appreciate it if you didn't stand next to my chair, dog. Well, God, hold on. I've got to make this damn thing smaller so that we can actually finish the... Whoops. Jesus. Okay. Keep in mind, she holds this super card, so if I make it 10%, ugh. The reason why I'm not that concerned is because female warriors don't really have anyone that boosts health restoration. So it's not like you're going to be able to break that into, you know, like 15% or anything. I'm sure there's someone with that tag that boosts health restoration, but I can't think of one off the top of my head, so... Okay. Let's just do... let me just put this in. Whoops. Runs. Oh, why'd I do that? Okay. Does she? My hero pan's at 14 stars. Huh. Her Z ability is Hybrid Saiyan health restoration. It's not female health restoration, but she does do health restoration. I've read 14 stars. She does 21% to Hybrid Saiyan health restoration. Interesting. I never knew that. Alright, let's go over this. So we got pre-transformation launch element yellow range type. Her pre-transformation 2-star stats, 1.7 million health, 177,000 strike attack, 207,000 blast attack, 128,000 strike defense, 125,000 blast defense, 3.1 on the critical, 2.5 on the key restore speed, and her held arts cards is blast with bleed and a super with 8% health restoration. We all okay with that? Well, I mean, as I said in the last stream, I know those fuckers watch my videos. I know those fuckers watch my videos. They've copyrighted me before. So I am well aware that they watch my stuff. Okay. So let's go ahead and save that so that we have it for later. So that we have it for comparison. And I just realized, saving that, I can just exit without saving. And then just do this. Alright, let me just fill in this stuff again. Launch. This time it'll be post. Well, actually, let's go over her other abilities first. So here, strike and blast. Okay. So her strike card, we're just gonna have her strike card do nothing, just normal. It'll do pierce because she'll probably have the same style of animation that like Mai and Bulma have. So she'll just be doing pierce damage. Just pierce damage. Her blast card, 50. Percent chance to inflict heavy bleed. I need to make this smaller. Heavy bleed. All right. Whoops. What is her super going to be called? We don't have to like think of the animation or anything for it. We're just designing the kit. So what is her super going to be called? Bazooka. You know what? Bad Girl Smash. Also, quick question. Is she going to have the same super when she transforms? This is launch. We are making launch. We just finished going over her elements and her 2-star stats. So I'll go back to it so that you can see. We'll go over the whole thing later on. So we're gonna make a different super for her when she transforms. Yeah, her first form is very innocent. So like we've got to think of something calmer. I'm gonna move this over since I'm not at all in the center. A launch bullet. That's fine. Launch assault. Oh my god, we have to. Launch assault. Oh god. Well, a sneeze is going to be her transformation, remember? Oh my god. That's funny. Launch assault. Apparently forgot how to spell assault. Oh, I graduated school. Don't worry about me. I can prove it. My high school diploma is sitting in that closet over there. Anyway, let me actually spell the damn word. Okay. Let's do that. Launch assault. Okay. Now what does it do? So we'll go with major impact damage. Why are there fireworks going off right now? Major impacto. Impact damage. Alright, what else is it doing? I'm gonna just use this one. I can always make it bigger. Stores vanish, huh? I actually wouldn't mind that. Yeah, we'll say restores Vanish Gauge by 45%. Restore. Whoops. Stores Vanish Gauge by 45%. Alright, what else is it doing? We can't just have it be doing that. I mean, yeah, 45% is a lot, but... That'd be an interesting idea for her green card, but... What sort of debuff are we going to put on there? All supers have some sort of debuff. %20 paralysis. Eh. I don't know. 20% blast damage received. Actually, no. Instead of a debuff, how about we have it buff the entire team? Maybe it gives the entire team +1 to arts card draw speed for 20 timer counts, but it can't be stacked since she holds a goddamn blue card. What do you guys think about that? Alright, we'll do... %15 to... Why did I do that? Ally... Whoops. Stop doing that. Ally... Fucking... Damage. Shit. Oh my god. And +1 to arts card. Shit. Card draw speed. Fucking for 20 timer counts or 15 timer counts? Okay. Okay, so up next is her green card. What is her green card going to be called? Where'd my water go? There it is. Battlefield Diva. No. Who was the person that gave the name Lovely Launch for the super name? I may use that for the green card. Because like I don't like how Bandai tries to be so clever when it comes to names. Just Lovely Launch. Why not? Alright, now what the hell does it do? I see that one thing, that 20% blast damage by allies 15 time accounts critical hit. It's 25%. It's cool, but I don't know. This seems more like a main ability than a green card. Oh, my adventure's finished, did they? Might as well grab them. We're here. I'm not. No. No 20% health restoration. Don't get out of here. I think I broke Legends, by the way. So, I'm just real quick. I'm doing these. Oh, Lord. I'm doing these adventures, but I ran out of those 1 hour adventures like fucking three, like not even like 4 hours ago, I think. But it keeps letting me redo them. Like, see, I don't have any of those left. It always prioritizes those at the top. I don't have any of those left. But it keeps letting me do them. Ox main abilities, destroy cards, reduce key. Okay, I got it. Reduce enemy key by 30. Ba 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 ba. Inflicts shit. Enemy shit. Do this. Enemy with, whoops, minus 30% to key recovery. Ten timer counts. Ah, I didn't space 2 and key. Just says Toki. Okay. Oh, I actually fully intended on giving her type neutrality. I actually fully intended on doing that. Alright. So, going over that, strike card just does normal pierce damage. The blast card is a 50% chance to inflict heavy bleed. Her super launch assaults, major impact damage, restores vanish gauge by 45%, and then 15% to ally damage and +1 to the arts card draw speed, 15 timer counts. And then the green card, lovely launch, reduces enemy key by 30, inflicts enemy with, it's supposed to be, say, attribute downgrade, minus 30% to key recovery for 10 timer counts. They have Kefla. And if you make female warriors good, then people will run her on female warriors. I don't need to make a game-breaking unit for females. They'll have one once female warriors becomes good. Yeah, but that damage is so ridiculous. She doesn't. And here's the thing: it's not like she's just hitting hard. She's got the strike buffs, the uncancelable arts card draw speed, the blast armor. Her ultimate nullifies endurance. Like, she's actually doing quite a bit. Her super destroys 3 cards. She's actually doing a lot. Okay. So let's go ahead and save that. And then exit without saving. Okay. Whoops. Main ability time. Well, obviously she's going to transform. But I'm thinking with that transformation, she shortens ally substitution count. Whoops. Substitution. I'm not having her lock in. Maybe with her super. Let me actually take a look at I want to first before I do anything, I want to see if anyone else already does that with their main ability. I don't think anyone does. I know it's about substitution. I was just trying to see if anyone else did that. I don't think anyone else does that with their main ability. Not for female warriors. Why did I go to Soul Boost? Yeah, no one who I think might do it. Okay. Substitution counts by... You know what? Since it can only be used once, we're just gonna give it to her. 10. She transforms and she can immediately switch out. And then her next ability is... Whoops. God. Nullify. I don't know why they use so many words to just say nullify type disadvantage. It's like nullify unfavorable element factor. Why do I need to say all that? Say nullify type disadvantage. That's so ridiculous. Nullify type disadvantage for 30 counts. Shit. Well, actually, I can just add it to this now. Mm-hmm. Maybe I can give her a heal on her second main. I think I'm just gonna have her first main do this. Transform, shorten ally substitution, and then nullify type disadvantage. Z ability. Her first Z ability is going to be for female warriors. What are we giving her? We're giving her blast attack, blast defense. Just know if we pick blast attack, like, okay, so here's the thing. I'm gonna give her a double buff. Are we giving her both offenses, both defenses, or one offense and a defense? Or actually, you know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? What the? Let's give her the Z ability that the Sparking Super Vegeta has, which is blast attack and critical damage. She will. Her 6-star ability will be Dragon Ball Saga. Oh shit, someone just became a member. Thank you, R2G Buff Boy. All of my jackets are over there. I was gonna do a gag, but yeah. So 2-star. How about we do 23%? Or this is 3-star Z ability. 23% to to female warrior. Warrior. How would I spell warrior? War air e. Could you imagine? Could you imagine that typo? Oh my god, could you imagine that typo? Oh my god. Let me see here. Okay. Warrior. Jeez. Okay. So 23% to female warrior. Blast. Attack. And critical damage. And then at 6 stars, we can give her 28% to what? To female warrior or Dragon Ball sagas. Jesus Christ. What the Just bring that down here. Okay. Last attack. And critical damage. Okay. So, what the hell? Yeah, with hit. Unfortunately, she's not going to boost hit. Low key at 14 stars, she just gets a yellow boost as well. No. 14 stars, it would probably just go up to like 32%. Alright, so that's what we got for her main and Z abilities. So we're going to go ahead and save that. It's not even like they don't put thought into making the kits. It's just the fact that they don't really care. Alright, now on to the 2 unique abilities. Keep in mind, we still haven't transformed yet. We're going to have to do all of this again when she transforms. Except the Z ability. Alright, unique number 1. What's it going to be? The only thing that's scary about running yellow, yellow, blue right now is that if you're in the higher ranks, you might run into Zenkai Gohan. That's the only thing. Yeah, this is going to be a decent... We're already 70 minutes in. Like, we just hit 70 minutes, and we're almost done with her pre-transformation stuff. I actually like that. 30% the damage inflicted against any male character. I like that. 30% to... What the hell? Damage inflicted to male characters okay. See, that'd be cool and all, but unless they release another Master Roshi, it's not really gonna help her. Like, it would definitely fit her character, but I kind of need her to fit in the meta, and giving her a passive against just Roshi makes, yeah, it's just the. No, they don't. They don't try enough new things. I can't really say shit. I'm not that creative when it comes to my Zenkai kits. I just try and give units things I think make sense for them. I tried to be kind of creative with 18's kit, but I feel like Broly, I just gave him stuff that made sense for him. I wasn't really that creative with his kit, but I was trying not to break him, and I still failed, so, I mean, there's that little fact. Alright. There's got to be something else in that unique, though. Yeah. Well, yeah, we'll make it 50 when she transforms. There's got to be something else in that unique, though. We can't just have one thing in unique number one. There's got to be something else there. Probably an anti-Saiyan buff, yeah. I don't know. I'll let you guys throw some stuff at me. Changes strike arts. Changes strike arts into strike arts, huh? I don't mind that actually. Yeah, changes strike arts to blast arts and -5 the blast arts cost. Okay. I wish I could just talk into my microphone for this. Because I have to type in, the following effects occur every single time this character enters the battlefield. I'm not typing all that. Screw that. Like, when this bitch enters the fucking field. This... Shit. Enters the... God... Wait, move that bitch. There's the shit. Battlefield. God. Changes strike arts. Whoops. 2 blast hearts. And I'm actually going to give her -10 to blast. Son of... Last card. Cost. Cannot be stacked. Okay. Every 5 counts the enemy doesn't attack. Oh my god, people will be rocking out with, 250 arts card costs. Alright, unique number 2. What's going on in that second unique ability? I won't really have to change the first unique. And actually, hold on. I am going to change this one. I'm going to make it 5. And then when she transforms, it will be 10. I'll make it 10 when she transforms. Okay, unique number 2. What's going on there? It took me 7 minutes to make that unique ability. Oh, God. Well, throw some ideas at me. I actually don't know what to do for a second unique, if I'm being honest. There's been 476 comments on this. Jesus. Chat going crazy. That's what happens when you get the community involved in something, though. What would her unique be? I gotta brainstorm and shit. It's so much easier making Zenkai units. Like, actually sitting down making a unit from scratch. I now understand how hard it is, but at the same time, I feel like if you just got the community involved, it wouldn't be that hard. Granted, they have a whole team of people working together. I'm one 20-year-old douchebag in his fucking mom's basement. Seals all priority cards. So, after enemy attack is over, activates twice. % blast damage. I like it. Isn't that what Legends Road Trunks does. Reduce damage received by 20% until he transforms. Hmm. I got it. Wait, not enemy. What am I doing? Oh, shit. When enemy attack is over. Shit. Didn't even realize it. I didn't even realize it. Enemy attack is over. I hate this PS4. Okay. Last falling effects on enemy attack is over. I don't know why I went down there. Plus 15% to ally blast demoge for 15 timer counts. Plus 15. Oh, wait, no. Reduces. Or not reduces. What am I doing? I was right the first time. Plus 20% to tag female warrior critical damage. Shit. And then plus 20% to tag Dragon Ball Sagas. Hold on. Set of plus 20%. Reduce damage Shit. Shit. Okay, 5 fucking minutes of me just sitting here quietly later. So she's got 2 different buffs for females and Dragon Ball Sagas. Females get blast damage, or everyone gets blast damage, but females get critical damage, and Dragon Ball Sagas get reduced damage. Obviously, I only gave it 10% because right now, the units you'd pair her with, you know, freaking Legends Road Kid Goku doesn't need a lot of those buffs. So, especially since he himself literally buffs double defense for Dragon Ball Saga. So, reduce damage by 10% is fine. And then obviously she will be getting everything. So she buffs herself the most. So she's not like entirely a support type because she's mainly buffing herself with that. But the rest of the team gets something. And luckily for me, I don't have to change much there when she transforms. I just have to increase the values. So, yep, not even transformed yet. But luckily for the transformation, all I have to do is increase the values. Unique 1, it'll go up to 50% to damage. Minus 10 to arts card a blast card cost. And then, honestly, I think I'll leave all of that the same. Well, no, okay, I'll leave the blast damage the same, but I'll bring it up 25% to crit and 15% to reduce damage. Okay. Save that. And actually, I am going to save this one. Okay. Well, guess what? It took us 88 minutes. I'd say take 5 of that away from, the Sonic part and before we actually started. So it took about 80 minutes to do that. And we gotta do it all again because the bitch gotta transform. So... Oh my god, we're almost 90 minutes in and we're only halfway done. Now do you guys see why it takes me an entire week to make Zenkais? And that's just me by myself. That's just me brainstorming by myself. Okay, so let's put, the obvious stuff in. Launch. We're going to put in post transformation. Okay. Element is still yellow. That has not changed. Whoops, wrong way. And her type is still ranged. Literally why? Okay. Yeah. I could see that being the name for the unique. Health. Did we give her for pre-transformation? Ah, probably should have saved all that somewhere else, huh? Okay. I don't mind 2.2. 2.231 million health. Strike attack. Now, you want to know what would be It's words. You want to know what would be cool, or not cool, but like kind of weird, is if I did for her what Bandai decided to do for transforming Vegito. And for anyone who doesn't know this, because I know a lot of people don't actually pay attention to unit stats, the transforming yellow Vegito is labeled a range type, and he is until he transforms, because when he transforms, his strike attack is higher than his blast. I find that shit so funny. Every single time I look at it, I'm like, huh, that's a weird range type. Strike attack. What was the strike attack before transformation again? If anyone knows. I could just look back at the stream and find out, right? Yeah, we got whoops. 2.231 million health. Was it really that low? Hot damn. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why did I feel the need? Okay. Oh wow, it was that low. Huh. 177,000. 192? 192.451. Okay. That all right with y'all? I could, but here's the thing, right? I don't want her to be completely worthless when it comes to strike attacks. Because one of the biggest problems with Female Warriors is that it's a very strike-heavy team. And I mean, yeah, that's why you change your strike arts to blast arts when she comes in, but you're still going to end up drawing cards after that point. So I want her... Obviously, 192,000 strike attack is not good, right? But she's going to be helped. A lot of Female Warriors like to boost strike attack as well. I mean, weirdly enough, Yellow 18 still has one of the best female buffs. It's like 25%. Or something to female strike attack and defense, which is pretty good. So, I think. Why are you snoring as loud as you possibly can? You dog. Anyway, blast attack. So the blast attack was 207,000. So this time around, what do we think? We're thinking 230? Around the 230 range? 231, 233? Because we do have to remember this is 2 stars. This is a 2-star unit, so we can't make her too good. So yeah, we'll go with 231.619. 619. What am I? What am I? Some sort of WWE pleb? Yes. The answer to that question is yes. I'd appreciate it if you didn't have a seizure in your sleep. Okay. Blast defense was, or strike defense was 128k. Okay. Bring that up to 137? 137,000? Around that? Okay. Yeah. Seems about right. 137.850. Okay. The blast defense was what? 125k. So that can go up to 131. $131.864. Okay. All right, now here is where things become stupid. All right, remember when I told you I was going to shoot her critical up for no reason? Yeah, I'm giving her 6,200 critical. That would be the largest critical in the game by a country mile. There's a reason for that, though. Yes, show that. Her key restore speed's also going to be kind of ridiculous. It's going to sit at 2.8k. Right? So her critical and her key restore is fucking ridiculous. It's like you look at all those stats, right? And you're like, okay, standard stuff. And then you look at her critical and it's like, what? What? What the fuck? You're like, wait, what happened here? Is this still the same unit? Let me grab my charger right quick. I grabbed my cellular charger. Ah. That way my phone is not at 10% when the stream ends. Because I'll be damned. You know, I just realized I had my glasses sitting here the entire time. It was like, you know, having them on probably would have made typing this a lot easier. Where did I put... Oh, I put it all the way over here. So unprofessional. So unprofessional. Okay. Now. Look. Look. That's the point. It's So we're gonna save that. I forgot to fill in her held arts cards, but those aren't gonna change, so I see no reason to fill that out again. I already filled out that part. Get off my back. Okay. So I don't need to save that. Moving over here, her strike and blast won't change. Actually, I don't think any of that's going to change, if I'm being honest. Yeah, I don't see a reason to change any of it. Maybe you could increase her green card a little bit, but at the end of the day, I don't actually see a reason to change any of her arts cards. She needs a new super, right? Yeah, she needs a new super. Oh my god. Alright, what's this one going to be called? Her strike and blast are going to remain the same. 50% heavy bleed chance and normal pierce damage. So, but her super in green, I guess, can change. So, what is her now post-transformation super going to be? You know, these are meant for me to be able to read from, like, close up. Like, it helps me read the comments, but it doesn't actually help me read on this big-ass TV. Like, I don't need my glasses for this big-ass TV. Would they put the word pervert in, though, in Dragon Ball Legends? I don't know. You gotta remember, the original Dragon Ball show wasn't exactly very kid-friendly, you know? Dragon Ball is very much family-oriented nowadays. I don't know if they'd put the word pervert in the game. Though, come to think of it, one of the Bulmas probably has it, right? One of the Bulmas probably has it. Throw some more ideas my way. Yeah, but in order for something on a global scale like Dragon Ball Legends to work, you kind of have to have Bandai JP and Bandai America and Bandai Europe and Bandai Australia, all these different Bandai countries, they all have to agree on something. So, I mean, at the end of the day, Bandai of Japan has the final say in everything. They're the main company, but the other companies, the other countries can like veto something if they feel it doesn't fit their criteria. And America is too bitchy. In Japan, yeah, they do it. America, I don't think they would. I think America's too bitchy for it. Say goodbye. Pretty generic. It works. It's a little boring. Could you not? Stupid ass phone. Any other ideas being thrown out? What were those ones from earlier, actually? Let me go back and see if I can't find the ones from earlier. Because there were a lot of, like, kind of good ones earlier. Where were they? Oh my. Well, one was like raging assault. One was hmm. Yup. Blood and violence are just fine as long as person. But I mean, here's the thing, right? If I made a video of me punching someone in the face, YouTube wouldn't care. Or YouTube would care. YouTube would be like, nope, demonetized. But, I mean, not that I would ever do this, but if I chucked my dog into a wall, YouTube wouldn't give a shit. YouTube would promote that shit. Not like I could do that even if I wanted to. You heavy ass. What? Did I wake you up? I fucking apologize. Oh, Lord. Starting to lose people. Probably because it's getting late. Right? Probably because it's getting late. Yeah. Hello. We'll go with Raging Assault. I don't see any other good ideas being thrown out. Raging ass. Raging ass. Alright, Raging Assault. What does it do? What does Raging Ass do? I was thinking maybe a lock-in, 3-second lock-in on it. We'll go ahead and implement that one. Inflicts enemy with no switching. Whoops. For 3 timer counts. Shit. I put it in now, asshole. Jesus. How much was the other one? 45? Well, it was 45%. So yeah, I suppose we can do 50%. Restores. Vanish Gage by 50%. I was gonna lock for 5 counts, but then I realized, what's the actual point in doing that? There's no point in giving her those extra 2 counts. Remember, this unit is free. I'm actually debating whether I should make this unit free anymore. This unit's kind of busted. This unit was supposed to be free. Ah. You know what I just realized? Oh, son of a bitch. I said I was gonna use her. I said I was gonna make her in a Rising Battle format. We gotta figure out what the fuck her 14-star stats are gonna be. Damn, this bitch is gonna have like Zenkai level stats. Like, legit. She's gonna have like Zenkai level stats. Because if she's going in a Rising Battle event, that means you're gonna be able to get her the 14 stars. I forgot about that. I totally forgot about that. Oh my god, this bitch is broken. This bitch, I haven't even finished her yet and she's broken. Launch will easily be the best free unit you've ever fucking gotten. You're welcome. Not only is she the best free unit out, but she's also she's also for the female warrior team. This is the best goddamn free unit since base Vegito. My god. Alright, what else did her super do? Her super did something else, right? It was ally damage and arts card speed. Ally damage and arts card speed. How much was it though? Let me see. Wow. Okay. So 15% to ally damage. I'm just going to keep that one the same. Yeah. Honestly, if I made this a summonable unit, Goresh would have to max out this unit. Absolutely. Alright, so yeah, 15% to ally damage plus 1 to arts card draw speed for 15 timer counts. I don't see a reason to change that. Truthfully. Oh, whoops. So we're just going to redo that one. So 15% to ally. What is it? Just damage? Yeah, ally damage. And plus 1 to arts card. To arts. Arts card, draw speed. Stop snoring so loudly. You're gonna have to go upstairs. I can't have you snoring like some 30-year-old man while I'm trying to stream. You're gonna have to go upstairs. I have a dog in my room, but it sounds like I have 3, oh my god. You did not just cut me off by snoring. I'm gonna hurt you. Oh. Jesus. 15. Yeah, you're going upstairs. Timer counts. Okay, excuse me while I take my dog upstairs. I'm gonna need you to get up. I'm sorry. I know. You's trying to sleep. I know. I'm a terrible person. But I need you to get up. I need you to go upstairs. Come on. I know. Horrible me. How could I let this spoiled princess get up? Lord. Okay. So are we going with the same green card we did before? Or are we going to change it? I have no problem just... Okay. I have no problem changing it, but I don't know what I'd do with it. The last one was actually pretty good. So the last one was reduce enemy ki by 30 and inflict enemy with attribute downgrade of minus 30% to ki recovery for 10 timer counts. A combo green card. Maybe we keep the minus 30 ki recovery. I know what I'll do. Right, though. So we'll do... inflicts enemy with minus 40. Do I really want to do 40 though? No. We'll keep it at 30, but we'll make it last longer. 30% to ki. Just 30% to ki. Just reduces the amount of ki you have by 30%. You no longer have 100 ki, you just have 70 ki. Recovery for 20 timer counts. Oh, we getting broken today. We getting broken today. I see you. Pretty much. And then combo able with all arts cards. Okay, so I mean, I suppose I might as well just pierce. Okay, then 50% chance to cause heavy bleed. Alright. So after transformation, I guess I can just put that up there as well. Post transformation. So she's still got the same strike and blast arts. While I'm reading this out, throw out some names for her green card. Her super Raging Assault inflicts enemy with no switching for 3 timer counts, restores Vanish Gauge by 50%, and then 15% to ally damage, and +1 to arts card draw speed for 15 timer counts. Yep, pretty much. Hey man, y'all should start a petition to get me hired by Bandai Namco. Specifically Bandai of Japan, because that's where all of this BS is actually done. Start a petition to get me hired at Bandai Namco of Japan. What is her green gonna be called? This is going to be a rising battle. So you just have to beat 100 stages. 100 stages that we also still have to create. Because it won't just be the same stage 100 times. Every 10 stages will be different. So we still have to design the event itself after we're done with her stats and stuff. So you just have to beat 100 battles. You'll get to the 14 stars. Reference our first introduction. I don't remember. You know how long it's been since I've watched Dragon Ball? I should watch Dragon Ball again. I have access to Funimation. I should watch Dragon Ball again. Just for the sake of it. I haven't watched it in years. Like, I've watched Dragon Ball Z recently, like a couple months ago, but I haven't watched Dragon Ball, the OG Dragon Ball, in years. Yes, you are late. How about Don't Touch Me? Because I imagine this green card just slapping the shit out of someone. Like Chi-Chi, like the way Chi-Chi does it, but with less slaps. Just like two or three, like bang, bang, bang. Okay. Okay, so yeah, she's pretty good. Go ahead and save that for review later. Probably not. He'll likely come out with a UI Goku that'll end up being the LF. Okay. Just don't save that just for later. Okay, so we don't have to recreate her Z ability. But we do have to make another main ability. I'll change this though. Since we do have to worry about her 14 star ability, let's just go ahead and make it 14. Okay, so she is going to have an ultimate. I will give her an ultimate. Maybe. Should I give her an ultimate? Because if I give her an ultimate, we got to go back and make an ultimate card. Should I give her one? Oh, boys! As we speak, some news has dropped. Hold on, we can get back to this in a second. As we speak, some news has dropped. Look at that. Glorious Yellow 18 Zenkai. Look at that. Glorious Yellow 18 Zenkai. Ho ho ho. Alright, let's read through this right quick. So, Android 18 Zenkai Awakening. And you here's the thing, right? You know it's legit when they have the video. I actually kind of like the Zenkai art. So significantly strengthen yourself by... Okay, so let's just... I'm going to just say this right now. This is translated from Japanese. But if I tried to translate this to you guys, it probably wouldn't make a lot of sense. So I think we'll just wait for the English. Okay, perfect timing. Android 18 Zenkai Awakening is coming. Her special arts changes her blast arts to strike arts and gets a huge boost in damage. Damage inflicted, health, and key recovery with her abilities. Her ultimate increases enemy substitution count and seals strike cards. Not bad. Not bad. Well, I currently have 3,471 crystals. When that Zenkai drops, I will have 471 crystals. I will probably get her to Zenkai 3. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm probably going to get her to Zenkai 3. So, just be prepared for that. Alright, well, we don't need launch now. We're still going to make her, though. But we don't really need her now. Well, with this 18 getting a Zenkai, that means this launch is going to be Zenkai boosted. Oh my god, they just made my launch 10 times stronger. This free launch now gets Zenkai boosted. Should we change her element? I feel like we should change her element now. Now that I know Zenkai 18's coming, I feel like we need to change her element now. She doesn't need to be yellow. Oh Lord. Does it say when she's dropping? Is she dropping tonight? She can't be dropping tonight. Let me do some searching. Well, I don't want to do purple because 21 is really good. And I still think both 21s are really good, so I don't want to do purple or blue. Females could use another red, maybe? Yeah. I think females could actually do another red. And besides, she's a Rising Battle unit, right? Every Rising Battle unit has been red. Might as well just keep that trend alive, right? See, this would be the time where I would start recording a video. EX Videl's good, but she's an EX, right? That's what brings her value down. She's an extreme unit. Not a lot of people are going to have her, and even if you do have her, you're likely only going to have her a 1-star, whereas this is a 14-star option. So I mean, like, yeah, Videl's good, but being an extreme unit will always screw you because of how low the pull rates are for extreme units. Well, I hope nothing hype comes out after 18 Zenkai. Because your boy ain't going to be summoning on shit for the next couple months. He ain't going to be able to. Shit. How much is 4,000 crystals? Don't judge me, alright? I want this damn yellow 18, and I want her Zenkai. Oh yeah, Goten and Trunks are coming out. Oh yeah, fuck that. Fuck that, we're getting 18. We're Zenkaiing 18. Fuck that shit. Someone wanna hook your boy up with enough money to get this girl to Zenkai 7? So, there's a PayPal link on my channel banner. Imagine how. Look at this. 2,900 crystals, $39.99. Like, could you fuck off? I mean, I could do the $8 packs. Like, someone want to loan me $16 so I can get the $8 packs. Oh my god. I'll settle for Zenkai 6. I'm sure I could grind the extra 600 crystals before her banner goes away. I'll settle for Zenkai 6. Oh no. Yeah. She's gonna be better than Rosie too, most likely. I hope she's better than fucking Rosie. I actually could buy the $8 pack, and I think, like, I'm not kidding. I think I will. I think I might. 18. It's 18. Don't fucking judge me. I've wanted her to be Zenkai since they introduced that damn system. Fucking judge me. We'll see. I'll have to take a look at her kit before I decide to spend any fucking money. If YouTube wasn't, a pain in the ass to deal with, I'd actually have the money to just buy the crystals to get it to Zenkai 7. Yeah, main ability. So, no ultimate. I decided against giving her an ultimate. Instead, how about we give her... She's a range type, so I'm not going to give her, like, too good healing. I'm just going to give her 15% to ally health. Like, restore health by 15%. Because she's already pretty good. Why do I keep doing that? Well, she already holds a blue card. I don't think she needs to draw one with her main. Store health. Oh, wait. Store ally health. Whoops. By 15%. 100%. Let me just squeeze that in here. No, I can't. Okay. And then maybe I'm gonna shit all over Majin Vegeta for a second. 100%. Oops. To next special move. To next super. And then restores. Well, hold on. Put that there. And then restores key by 70. So she's not drawing the super, but she's gonna get 70 key. She nullifies type disadvantage when she transforms. For 30 counts. And I'm gonna let this main ability be active after 10 counts for transforming. So you'll be able to activate this while she still has type neutrality. That seems like a pretty good main ability. Alright, here's the part of the stream where your boy has to pee. But I can't just run a 60-second ad like I do on Twitch. So, hello. So, stare at this WWE Championship till I come back. Yeah. Alright, y'all miss me? I know I was gone for so long. It pays off having a bathroom attached to your room. Okay. 14-star Z ability. What, just like 32%, yeah. 32% to female warrior or DB Saga's blast attack and critical damage. Thank you for the $2. . Thank you. I'm gonna choose to ignore that. Okay. Here's what we're gonna have to figure out right now. Right? Here's what I'm gonna have to figure out. How much money do I have on my Visa gift card? Because that will determine what Zenkai level we get the yellow 18 to. So, give me one moment to find the website I'm supposed to be on. There it is. The camera's here. It's not over there. It's right here. Okay. Give me a second. I'm still right here. I'm just grabbing my wallet. This will determine how much. Watch, there's like $3 on this thing. There probably is, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it, it's probably only like $3 on this card, which won't help me at all because gacha games are ripoffs. I mean, again, if anyone wants to use that PayPal link on my channel banner, and send a little small donation of about like $16. Oh my god! Again, imagine. Because at least I'll actually see the money on PayPal. I won't even see it on YouTube until I can get my tax information sorted out. Because YouTube is, again, a pain in the ass to deal with. Absolutely hate it. It's such a pain. I have like $200 just sitting there. I could, but Launch doesn't really seem like the type of person who would really give two shits about people dying on her team. So, like, if I'm being completely honest with you, what? I did something wrong. Why am I so useless? Why am I so useless? There we go. There's $22.50. Son of a bitch. Why did YouTube hold no, she takes 2 Dragon Balls for review? Fuck off, YouTube. Like, actually, fuck yourself. Son of a bitch. There's only 2 hours left of the $8 Chrono Crystal pack. The $8 1000 Chrono Crystal pack. I can buy both packs and get 18 to Zenkai 5. And hopefully be able to grind the 600 crystals needed to get her to Zenkai 6. Should I do it? That's the question, though. Should I actually do it? I mean, because I will be getting her to Zenkai 3 no matter what. I will be using the 3K crystals I have right now no matter what. It sucks because 21's about to be booted off my Android team. Maybe I should make an Android team that isn't just centered around 3 units, huh? Let's actually make a better team. You know what? I'm actually already filtered on female warriors, so let's make a team for them first. Okay, then we'll do you because you do double defenses. And then 21. And then maybe Mai for health, I guess. Should I do Mai for health or Blue Bulma for double attack? Here's what the female team would look like. Here's the thing, right? If I wait though, because the 1,000 crystals say the $8 packs go away in 2 hours. So I can't really wait. I don't know. At the same time, I'm not that concerned. Also, we can move on to the next slide for launch. Goddamn cop car outside. Okay. So, all we really have to do here, right? Change this to 50%. Change this to 10. Okay. Keep that the same. Move this up to 25. And then move this up to 15. That's all I really have to do there. Alright, you want me to do it, but why? Why would I do that? But why? What the hell? 10 more sub to 1.5k apparently had to be held for review. That's why I hate YouTube streaming. That's another reason why I stream on Twitch. YouTube sucks. I wouldn't be having this issue with money either if I could get paid from YouTube. But again, tax information wants to be a bitch, and here's the thing, I'm too much of an asshole to just call Google or YouTube and figure out what the fuck they want from me. Like, I'm too much of an asshole because I know if I call them, I'm not going to be nice about it because I've now tried like 5 different things and none of it has worked. So at this point, I'm just angry about it. And I know I'm going to take that out on whoever picks up the phone. That's the reason why I don't just call them. Because I know I'm not going to be nice. And I don't want to be an asshole to someone who doesn't deserve it. But there's no way in hell I'm going to hold my attitude back. I don't know. Well, I just realized I have 21 there for HP. Why do I need a double HP buff? I'll just put Bulma there because, yes. Well, actually, I need a red unit. Just plop EX Videl there then. I mean, I still like the red 18, but we'll save her for a full 18 team, I suppose. I suppose what I can just do is get her to Zenkai 3, save my crystals, and just wait for her banner to come back. But the thing is, right, none of the paid Zenkais have come back yet. I don't think so. Trunks hasn't come back, has he? No. So I don't know when those banners are going to come back. It's fine, I guess. But my original plan was to get 16 to Zenkai 7 when his banner came back. So, it throws a wrench into that plan. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. Now it's time to do her stats yet again. But this time at 14 stars. Oh, Christ. Alright, health. What's it gonna be? Jesus. You never answered my question, Untamable Dragon. Why should I buy the crystals so I can Zenkai 718? What's her 14-star health looking like? Her 2-star health. We have to do this both pre and post transformation. This is pre-transformation. What's her health gonna look like? Like I said last time, Goresh is part of the mafia. Also, Social Blade is bullshit. Social Blade. Here's the thing about Social Blade. Social Blade is completely inaccurate. Like, Social Blade is entirely inaccurate. You can get rough ideas of how much YouTubers make, but like, I'm gonna tell you right now, no one makes $1 million a month. That's just how that is. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's just how that is. $2.7, okay. $2.7 million. Crazy thing is, my 18 is at 13 stars, I believe. Yeah, my 18's at 13 stars. So at least I'll be working with max stats. Hopefully they increase that blast attack, because, oh boy. I'm so glad it is the yellow 18 and not the blue one, though. Because, my God. My freaking God. That would not have been fun. Well, I'm going to Zenkai her anyway. Like I said, I'm getting her to Zenkai 3 no matter how fucking good she is. But it's, do I buy the crystals to get her to Zenkai 7? That's what I'm debating on. Do I buy the crystals to get her to Zenkai 7, not even knowing how good she's going to be? They're out androids. That's God Key, you. That's Angel, you Pellic. You know, I actually wouldn't mind a Zenkai Blue Pan. I like Blue Pan. Also, you can now run triple Zenkai on androids. 18, 16, and Cell. I won't be doing that. I mean, I'll be running Red Cell. It's not the Zenkai one. I don't like. I'm not having a blue unit on here because like I could throw the free to play 21 on there, right? But then my bench is like really lacking. Like I feel like my bench is just really lacking without the two EX androids, the EX 17 and 18. They're giving me like 33%. To my stats. Yo, I wish Goresh would cash at me some fucking money. I would fucking love that. God damn it, now I have to grind another one of these Awakened Oh Relax Will You equips. God fuck. Well, actually, no. There'll probably be an Awakened equip that comes out with 18, right? So, I guess I don't have to. I suppose I do not have to. Throw some defense on this bitch. Oh, Lord. I'm just gonna maximize my damage for you. Ever heard of a tiny whale? You mean a dolphin? Pretty much. See, I wouldn't mind being a tiny whale. I wouldn't mind being a dolphin. Honestly. I would not mind having dolphin status in Dragon Ball Legends. I just can't I can't even afford that. Like why did my phone offload PayPal? My phone offloads shit, and I never tell it to do that. It just offloads shit for the sake of doing it. I hate it. Strike attack, strike attack. We're going from 2 to 14 stars. Oh, I don't know what this woman's strike attack is going to be. This is pre-transformation. So we're going from 177k to 107 maybe, 210. The jump isn't that big between 2 and 14 stars. It's a sizable gap. It's not that goddamn big. It's not, damn near 100k. We'll go with 209. We'll go with 209,000. 209. Blast attack. Here's where things begin to get a bit stupid. Yeah, probably. Okay. I just realized my profile picture for my PayPal is a picture of 18. That's actually kind of funny. Okay. What is our blast attack gonna look like? 14-star pre-transformation. Why would she have 1.5k blast attack at 14 stars? She'd have more than that just for being at level 5,000. She'd have more than that just for being at level 1,000. What the hell? Good Lord. Wait, did we hit 1.5? Did we hit 1.5? Oh, almost. We're almost there. Two more subs away. Anyone who's watching who isn't subbed, make sure go ahead and do that. Also, if any of you can, PayPal me money so I can Zenkai 18. So I can Zenkai 7 18, I should say. It would be for the sake of content. You'd really be helping out the channel. I fucking hate people. It's like, right? Like, there are people who genuinely do that. Who are genuinely like, give me money or I won't do this thing. Like, what was her name? Like, Amanda Cierney, whatever? A couple months ago, who was like, if we don't hit 500, if we don't get 500 subscribers on my Twitch, I won't stream on Twitch. And I'm like, fuck you, just stream, you fucking money hungry bitch. Why are you so disappointed that 500 people didn't want to pay you money just to probably sit there and look pretty? Fuck you. She was complaining that she only had like 140 something subscribers on Twitch. You know how much I would kill to have 140 subs on Twitch? Like, are you kidding me? Fuck you. Like, I can't stand people like that. Is that what it was? At 2 stars, 149? It couldn't have been that high. Literally what? Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Oh my god. Oh, now my dog wants to move around. Blast attack. We can look at about... Let me see. Why is my phone not charging? I gotta fuck about with it for the next 10 minutes trying to do this stupid shit. This is what I go through trying to charge my phone, by the way. Because my charger sucks, but I don't have the money to replace it, so I just have to keep putting it in until it eventually starts working. There we go. It started working. Gotta love it. Okay. Back. 207. 207,000 is what it was. So I guess at 14 it could go up to 231. Yeah, 231K. Strike defense was 128. Boost that up to 134. Blast was 125. Boost that up to 131. Critical was... Oh my god. Type the critical already, you piece of shit. 3.1. Wait, what? Oh, 3.1. We'll bring that up to 3.6. Key restore speed will be unchanged. And it was at 2.5. Bro, if they release a Tournament of Power 18 right after this 18 Zenkai, I'm gonna be mad. Because I'm literally spending all of my crystals on this Zenkai 18. I just realized, oh my god, I don't have the resources for that! I'm sorry. The stupid thing is, right, I actually do have enough resources for it because I haven't finished Kid Goku yet. Son of a bitch, 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 son of a bitch. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Fuck you. It's fine. Eventually. I also now have to push... When's she coming out, okay? I need to know if she's coming out tonight or not. Goresh, you probably already have a video out on her. Tell... No, I'm surprised. I'm surprised Goresh did not jump on that. Why? Because he probably doesn't give two shits about female warriors, but... Look, shut up. Because if she's coming out tomorrow... Yeah. Yeah. She probably is coming tomorrow. Oh my god. I really don't like the fact that they're releasing so many Zenkais though. Like, can we talk about that? Literally just last week. Was it even last week or was it this week? Well, I guess yeah, because today's what? Today's Sunday. So literally just last week, as of her coming out, they released two Zenkais. Yeah, most people couldn't Zenkai one of them, but there's still two Zenkais. How do they expect people to have the resources for three Zenkais in a 7-day period? I don't agree with that decision. Like, I'm happy I'm happy about 18 and all, but I like when they announced that, when they announced, oh, 18's getting a Zenkai, I didn't think that was going to happen for another month. Like, genuinely, I was expecting to just wait and sit on that for a while. But they're releasing her now, which I just can't. I just can't say that I agree with it. Honestly, I just can't say I agree. I don't think it's a good decision. Even the paid players don't have the resources to do all this crap. Well, 18 actually has, I think, the highest critical in my box. Like, genuinely, the yellow 18, I think, has the highest critical rate in my entire box. So, she'll be good. I'm gonna move this up. Okay. I don't know. It doesn't sit too well with me, them releasing so many Zenkais. How do they expect free players to be able to do all this as well? It's just not sitting well with me, man. It's just not right. That's more of a reason why I'm surprised Goresh hasn't already made a video about it. Like, I feel like even he will have something to say about them releasing so many Zenkais. Because, I mean, like, everyone was complaining at the fact they were releasing two Zenkais at the same time, both being red, and now they're releasing another one. Yeah, it's not red, but here's the thing about red Zenkais. You need yellow souls to boost red Zenkais. Like, I can't agree with it. Might as well go ahead and check my stock of yellow souls. It's really gonna set me back on Kid Goku though, like a lot. It's really gonna set me back. It's really gonna set me back on Kid Goku. So let's do this real quick. Let's just talk for a minute. What do I even have in here? Just have over while I do this. A lot of fighters stuff. Because of course I do. It's kind of the only thing I've ever played on this PS4. What the hell is this? Oh, this was a whole video. Huh. That was a whole video. When the hell was this? Probably around the time Janemba came out, right? Whatever. What, on your Switch? Ah,
さあ、楽しい楽しい狩りの時間よ。
son of a bitch. I just see red cell and I immediately do that. Just out of curiosity, what do you guys want to see first? Her on females or her on androids? I'm more excited to try her on androids simply because using her on females almost requires me to run Kefla. Here's the thing, right? I suppose running a blue unit to cover her isn't the worst thing in the world, but at the same time, it's not necessary, and the idea that Gohan is a threat at all, he's not. He's a threat to like 5% of the player base. Genuinely. Zenkai LF Gohan is a threat to like 5% of the player base. He's really not someone you're going to run into a lot. And I mean, just keep her away from Cell. You have 3 fucking units on your team. Just keep her away from Cell. It's not that goddamn difficult. I do want to know how they expected people to summon on Vegeta's banner Zenkai Cell and now Zenkai 18. Thank God I stopped when I did on that banner. Oh, Lord. Yeah, Kefla's pretty annoying. But I mean, if I'm gonna run a female team, I pretty much have to run her. I could run Bunny Bulma, but here's the difference, right? I have Bunny Bulma at 3 stars, and I have Kefla at 7. So, which one do you honestly expect me to run? Because Bunny Bulma is only ever on those free banners that have 10,000 sparking units on them. And I mean, Kefla literally just returned for the first time, but at least she had decent rates. At least the bitch had decent rates. Yeah, they really are. Especially since 18 covers her. I'm still debating whether I should buy the packs or not. I wish they went away tomorrow, not tonight. Then I'd know if it's worth it. Don't exactly have a lot of money. I literally have $22 to my name. That's how much is on that card. And if I buy the packs, I'll have $4 to my damn name. Oh yeah, they do, don't they? Did I have her do that in my Zenkai concept? Did I have her change Blast to Strike in my Zenkai concept? I want to say I did. I don't remember. Truthfully, I don't remember. I still have plenty of rush medals. I still have like just under 300,000 of them. So like getting Zenkai souls won't be hard at all. I think I already have enough Zenkai souls. Here's the thing. I have enough souls to get her from Zenkai 3 to Zenkai 7. I just don't have the crystals or the super souls to get her from Zenkai 1 to 3. The Zenkai 3 to 7 is fine, but I don't have the crystals to get her from 3 to 7. At least I don't think I do. I'm just building a team right now, like like I'm already in it. We're doing this shit. We are doing this shit. Yes, just use you, I guess. Well, we can do you. And then beep, beep, beep. That's the lowest ability bonus I've ever had on an Android team. 2,000 even. How many rush medals do I have? Let me see. Connect faster. Thank you. I have 281,000 rush medals. Let's go ahead and see if there's anything on DBZ Space. At this point, should I just stay alive until reset? See what's going on with 18. I mean, that would require me to be alive for another 3 fucking hours. Well, another 2 hours. It's about to be midnight. So another 2 fucking hours. And I have no idea how I'm going to entertain you fuckers for 2 hours. But should I do it? Should we just stay alive and see how 18 looks? Or should I just... Should we just stop it soon? Okay. No updates on DBZ Space. Oh wow, there's actually 42 votes on that. Interesting. Let me see if Goresh has spoken about any of this stuff. Doesn't look like it. Okay, no. I'm actually genuinely curious as to what Goresh is going to say about them releasing yet another Zenkai unit so quickly. So I am gonna try and stay posted on what he's doing. Maybe if he uploads a video. Maybe if he uploads a video, we'll watch it together. What the hell? Q&A time. Well, actually, I guess I should probably take a look at how that poll did. Let me go over and just go shimmy on over to my community tab. I cannot currently see comments, so just keep that in mind. I'm shimmying on over to my community tab. Oh, 95% yes, 5% no. Well then. Guess we're doing a Q&A for 1.5K. Did we hit 1.5K? No. Did we, YouTube Studio? Are you just gonna... Are you just telling me my analytics aren't as good as they actually are? Fucking give me my actual sub count, would you? Jesus. Ah. Okay. Well, YouTube Studio still says I have 1.498. 1,498. Yeah, I know about the copyright claims. Go fuck yourself. Ah, my old outro. Oh my god. I still like that outro. I'd use it if I could get it onto my phone. I'd actually still use it. You actually have a little bit more than I do. Jesus. It's so much shit open. Mm-hmm. And then Volume 7 happened, and it made me hate the show. With a fucking passion. Alright, so let's see what crystals I can get right now. I don't think getting the 600 I need to get the 4,000 crystals will be hard. I still have, a little bit of hard... I still have like half of hard mode left for part 4. Just take a look at the missions. Something big probably is coming, but I truthfully don't care. There's the 1K from the Legends Battle Royal, but we're not going to get those crystals for like another month. Or we're not going to get the tokens, the coins, whatever they are, for like another month or something. Like another 2 or 3 weeks. So I don't think that's a viable option to be able to use for 18. Yes, something big definitely is coming. Something big has to be coming. I should what? Sure, why not? What should I do? Must have done something very quickly for me to have saved that with only 6 minutes. Is it just... This is probably just like me coming back to the game. I'm just trying to do my 18 combo for 5 whole minutes. Yeah. There's still 2 days left of 16's banner. They just had to release 18 now, didn't they? I would have saved up my crystals. I would have had her at Zenkai 7. But I'm too fucking cheap to spend money on Dragon Ball Legends when I don't have that much of it. I'm way too fucking cheap. Why did I just stand there for 3 minutes, for like 2 whole minutes? Like, literally, why did I just stand there? Why did I turn everything off? I don't even remember making this, like, genuinely. What the hell am I trying to do? Huh. I'm trying to do something up there. Welcome to an episode of Dimitri tries to figure out what the fuck he was doing in Dragon Ball FighterZ. You really want to Zenkai Kaioken Goku so he can buff Blue Sun family? I mean, I wouldn't mind it. Maybe it'll make Namek Goku good. What am I trying to do? I'd switch over the fighters, but I'd have to end the stream and restart it. Couldn't tell you. Here, just so that it's not so damn quiet, I suppose I can give you guys some sounds. What am I trying to do here? I had something going here, obviously. If you guys don't know, my main team on Dragon Ball FighterZ right now is Android 18, UI Goku, and Yamcha. Interesting. Did I find a better way to end that, though? This must have been like around the time UI just like originally came out. And I was just messing around with them. It's been a while since I played FighterZ. Yeah, Kefla 18 and 21. The stupid thing is 18 covers Kefla. So if you run female warriors, there's literally no excuse to not run Kefla with her. She fucking covers Kefla. And especially if you run like the free-to-play 21 with them. Oh my god. It's like, it would be stupid. Okay. Don't know what I was doing there. Y'all want to see something fucking funny? I don't know how long it takes me to do it right, but y'all want to see something funny? Oh wait, it's the other video. Whoops. Is this one. I have no idea how long it takes me to do this, but let's see. How about this one? Okay, that one dropped. I don't think that's how that works. Yeah. I was fucking around in Fighters not too long ago, in fact, and I wanted to see how many times I could loop hits auto combo. It didn't even do that much damage. It was only like 60%. 60% with Spark isn't that good. 60% with Spark in the corner with level 3, that's not that good. But it's funny. The amount of time you just hear the same auto combo repeating. There's probably a more optimal way of doing that, truthfully. I just couldn't be bothered. It was like 10 o'clock at night. What the fuck am I gonna do for 2 hours? What the fuck am I gonna do for the next 2 hours while we stay live until fucking reset? Alright, well, Goresh just dropped his video, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna watch Goresh's video together. How's that sound? Ah, what the fuck?
Well, are you guys ready for the third Zenkai in 2 weeks? Who's excited? Let me know down below if you're excited. Android 18th Zenkai Awakening is coming. Her special arts changes her blast arts to strike arts. And she gets a huge boost in damage inflicted, health, and ki recovery with her abilities. Her ultimate increases enemy substitution count and seals strike arts. Wow. In all seriousness, like, I would be actually fine if this, well, not really fine, but I would be more tolerant if this came out next week. Last week, we got 2 Zenkais at once. We got Gohan and Cell, both red. So, nobody on the face of the earth had enough materials to max both their Zenkais at the same time, 400%. So, I mean, I have them both done now, but it literally depleted all of my resource. I've been literally using crystals every single day up to the maximum amount of refreshes I can for my energy to farm souls, because at this point we didn't know if this was going to be the yellow 18 or the blue 18, because in the news it just said, oh, the cool beauty is coming, blah 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 blah. So most people assumed it was going to be blue. I thought that blue had a better chance, and during the podcast I was farming souls for this unit, and people in chat were like, you're so stupid, you should not be farming for yellow, it's going to be blue obviously. And I was like, I do think it's going to be blue, but, you know, there's always a chance that it is yellow, so I kind of want to be semi-prepared if it is yellow. And lo and behold, it's the yellow one. So, yeah, I definitely do think the blue one would have been way better in terms of the meta right now, just because Zenkai Gohan is in, like, he's literally the new Vegeta Blue. He's in, like, 90% of my matches that I'm queuing up into. It's either him, and then if you miraculously don't queue up into Gohan, you're queuing up into Vegeta Blue. So, the blue one, by the way, has anti-hybrid parts of her kits. So, being blue and anti-hybrids, she would have been a much better option to Zenkai right now, just to at least give him a chance. This 18 is going to come out. She's not going to be able to do anything. What are you gonna do? Bring her into the match when the enemy's using Zenkai Gohan? Zenkai Gohan's gonna one-shot this unit with a blast arts. I don't understand the thought. Like I've said this for a lot of things about this game. I don't understand the thought process behind anything. Like what is the logic behind Zenkaiing Android 18? And yeah. Oh, according to the survey, like, yeah, you guys wanted 18. Yeah, we wanted 18 because we didn't know this Gohan was going to be just ravaging through PvP every damn match. So, yeah, this was like, it's them being cute and trolling us pretty much is what this is. Because like, oh yeah, you guys wanted this. Well, yeah, we didn't know this was what the meta was going to be at that point in time. Because the survey they released was before we even knew that Gohan was going to be like by far the best unit in the game, and just like literally he owns the game right now. But special move, blah, 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 gets a huge boost on damage, health, and Q recovery with her abilities. So first of all, we don't even know if she's buffing androids or females with her Zenkai ability. Now females doesn't have a Zenkai yet. They don't have a single one. And just because of her, like we can take a look at.
Well, her normal Z ability is female warrior,
so her
so
actual Z ability, which she does buff female warriors with her Z ability, which kind of implies that she's going to be the first female warrior Zenkai unit. But the fact of the matter is, the female warrior team just really isn't there. Like, there's no other yellow units on here that could benefit from this ability. I guess Rosie, but Rosie has been on one featured banner. Her pull rate has been 1%. On one banner ever, and it was her initial banner.
that's true.
Completely outdated unit. EX Bulma is okay. I think EX Bulma is probably like legitimately the biggest recipient of this Zenkai buff that you can use for female warriors. I don't understand the logic behind this, and I would say that this is probably going to be the most dead on arrival, quote unquote, Zenkai unit that is going to be released in this game to date. We can look at the android tag, but even the androids, like, if she was going to buff androids, like, there's no androids on here that would even benefit besides Cell. And I don't know if you want to run Cell because, we have one specific hybrid Saiyan that is red and does extra damage to regen, which guess what? Cell's on regen. I'm not saying Cell is bad because he's weak to Gohan. I'm just saying Cell at this point is a year and a half old, and I did a video of him getting double Zenkai buffed by Goku Black as well as Demon King Piccolo, and he was doing okay damage, but he was also getting shredded to hell by Gohan. So if you run into it Gohan with this Cell, like, you might as well not even be running. You might as well just be using two units. Like, it's just, I don't know. You guys can let me know what you think down below. Her ultimate increases enemy substitution count and steals strike arts. Yeah, this would have been nice when, guess what? When Vegeta Blue was in every match. Stealing strike arts is cool. I like that. It adds some extra disruption to the game, which I think the game honestly needs more disruption. Units like the Transforming Blue Ultimate Gohan from Dragon Ball Super that seal enemy strike arts when they enter the battlefield, I think that's extremely useful. And units like, unfortunately, Zenkai Buu is very annoying to fight against, but those sort of effects are necessary for this game to continue to become remotely competitive in PvP, because it stops units like Vegeta Blue from just completely mowing down your team with strike arts one after another. Like, I fought a Vegeta Blue the other day. He literally comboed me, like, just strike art, strike art, strike art, strike art, and then Kefla comes in. Kefla feints you. Then he goes back into Vegeta Blue, strike art, strike. It's like, it just never ends. So there needs to be more disruption abilities in this game, because otherwise it's just going to become this is going to become the strike card simulator, and it pretty much already is that way.
Pretty much.
But until Gohan came out, because he is blast oriented. So the funny thing
That's
about
one
Gohan
unit,
is he
though.
really does in one blast card what Vegeta Blue does in like 4 strike cards.
That's true,
On
though.
top of that, obviously this unit being yellow, and like what's funny is that this unit is going to with her Zenkai ability, she's going to influence you to run more yellow units, like regardless if it's female warriors or androids, because of her Zenkai ability, right? You to see a buff by the Zenkai, but that's like half the value of a Zenkai unit. She's giving the Zenkai ability to your other yellow units, but you can't because of Gohan. You just can't do it. So I don't know. Again, I would have been okay with this, or at least more more tolerant of this decision if A, it was a week later, because I just don't have the resources to farm the souls. It's 3 Zenkais in 2 weeks is just way too much.
It really
and
is.
B, her coloring just doesn't match up with what we need right now in the game. So unless she can go neutral, or what would be interesting is if she gave other yellow units neutral typing. Like, that would be the first time we've seen anybody like that before. But I don't see this unit seeing pretty much any play at all unless she is just beyond busted, which she might end up being. We don't know yet, but I don't know. I think this is one of the dumber things they've ever done, and I really can't agree with their continuous pushing of just Zenkais every single week at this point. Because, yeah, up until Gohan and Cell, it was every other week, which
On her
wasn't
number.
good. I definitely don't like that it was every other week, but it was at least tolerable because you could prepare yourself. Now it looks like they're doing every week, with some weeks having 2 Zenkais. It's just not feasible. So,
It's not.
We'll just have to wait and see what happens. I don't know. You guys can let me know down below what you think. But yeah, that's me signing off for the night. Because
So I'm gonna be honest with you, okay? This is why I think I think the fact that I outright refuse to be in high level play is a good thing, because it gives you 2 different perspectives of the game. He's right in the fact that at high level play, top 1K, 18 is dead on arrival. 18 will not see play in the top ranks because Gohan is everywhere there. But when it comes to people like me who intentionally stay lower just because I don't feel like dealing with all that bullshit, Gohan's not going to be that big of a threat, right? I don't want anyone to be afraid to Zenkai 18 because of Gohan, because he's an LF unit. Let me explain something. How long ago did Beerus get his Zenkai? 6, 7, 8 months, like 6, 7 months ago? I have not run in to a single Zenkai 7 Beerus. Not one. In fact, I don't think I've run into a Zenkai anything Beerus. Zenkai 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7. I do not think I've run into a single Zenkai Beerus since he released. And it's because at lower levels, people don't have the money for that shit. People don't have Beerus at 7 stars. And the same goes for lower levels with Gohan. People don't have Gohan at 7 stars. So you're not going to run into him anywhere near as often as Goresh does. Goresh is at a spot where, 14-star units are the norm. He's at a spot where everyone's got LFs at 7+ stars, right? He's at a playing field where everyone's got maxed out everything. If it's Zenkai, it's at Zenkai 7. There is no Zenkai 1, running around up there. Everything is Zenkai 7, or it's not Zenkai at all. I don't play in that realm, and I think it's unfair for him to just ignore that part of it. He seems to forget that he's part of a 1%, right? He's part of a 1% that is actually up there. He is in the top 1% of players. Most players are not good. Out of the millions, literal millions of people that play Dragon Ball Legends, 99% of them will not see Zenkai Gohan that often. So, he's not a threat. He's not as big of a threat as Goresh makes him out to be. Because it's just... I don't know. I feel like Goresh does ignore the fact that he is in the 1%, that very, very few people experience the game the same way he does. Here's the thing: you don't not see Beerus because people don't have him Zenkai'd. You don't see him because people don't have him at 7 stars. It was never a matter of not being Zenkai'd. I've never run into a Zenkai 1 Beerus. Like, I've genuinely never run into a Zenkai 1 Beerus either. People just don't have, like, the vast majority of people just don't have LFs at 7 fucking stars. It's not a realistic thing. 90% of people don't have, like, I'd say maybe there's a lot of people that have 1 LF at 7 stars. Maybe. But I'd still say it's less than 50% of people. Like, in the grand scheme of things, LF units, you're not going to feasibly run into them in lower ranks. You're just not. You're not going to run into a Zenkai 7 Gohan when you're at rank 37, 4 days left in the season. It's just not going to happen. You're not going to run into Zenkai 7 Gohan at rank 50, 4 days left in the season, unless you run into someone with like 10,000 more RP than you. So it's just like 18, yes. At high level play, this 18 is dead on arrival. But in terms of the game as a whole, her being yellow literally matters not. Oh yeah, Goresh absolutely just outright ignores the fact that free-to-play exists. And I mean, yeah, there are free-to-play players in the higher ranks. I'm not going to act like, they don't exist. But it's definitely not as many as pay-to-play. There definitely are not as many free-to-play players as there are paid players in the high ranks. I mean, yeah, you can get up there with 2, 3, 4-star units, but here's the thing, right? I definitely respect the person who can make it in the top 1K with 4-star units than I do the number 1 in the world with 14-star units. Because I feel like it takes a lot more skill to be able to go get up there with, free to play rather than pay to play. Because it does. It genuinely does take more skill to do that because the gap is ridiculous. I've thought about making a video recently talking about how enormous the gap between 2 and 4-star units are. And it's not fair for free to play. But yeah, I completely agree with Goresh in the fact that I think it's a dumb decision to release so many Zenkais so quickly. And I do feel like she should have been released at least a week later. At the very least, right? Like a week from now, Zenkai Gohan will probably calm down a little bit. You won't only be running into the people that actually managed to Zenkai him. I don't know. And deterred from playing the game. You see content creators. I'll be honest, I am sometimes. Honestly, there have been times where I've been like, why do I even bother? Like, I'm not afraid to admit it. There have been times where I'm like, why do I bother? Because, I don't know. People want to see that, right? This was also a time where I'm just like, is YouTube really worth it? Obviously YouTube was worth it, but is doing Dragon Ball Legends really worth it? It was during a time when I was trying to get away from Legends. And I did a comprehensive review of Legends a month ago. That's the fucking video they copyrighted. That's the video they copyright claimed. I've definitely been a bit like, why? Eventually, I just got used to it. It's like, yeah, these people exist. They're always going to have the 14-star units, Zenkai 7 showcases. And here's the thing, right? They need to exist, right? Pay-to-play needs to exist in the community. Because if they didn't, you wouldn't get those Zenkai 7 showcases. If only free-to-play players were content creators, you'd never get those Zenkai 7 showcases. You'd never know how good a unit is at 14 stars. You'd never know how good a unit is at Zenkai 7. Because no one would ever have them. Pay-to-play is necessary. It really is. I don't want an anti-pay-to-play to be running around. Pay-to-play is necessary. But I feel like it shouldn't be the main focus. You can make your money. I have no problem with you making your money. But you shouldn't alienate people. That's my problem with Legends. Like Dokkan, right? Dokkan makes its fucking money. Let's get that shit straight. Dokkan makes its money. Those Dragonstone packs are not cheap at all. In fact, they're even more of a ripoff than Legends. And, you know, they release stuff pretty quickly. They release stuff, you know, within pretty quick succession. But they don't alienate free-to-play players. Easy A's are completely fucking free. Zenkais are completely paid. And it makes no sense why they don't take... Like, Dokkan is successful for a reason. Dokkan is as successful as it is for a reason. And you should be trying to implement as many things from Dokkan as you can. Yeah, in the end, yeah, they'll eventually shut down and your purchases will be for naught. I mean, games like Dokkan might live long enough to justify your purchases. I mean, it's already been around for 5 years. I don't see why Dokkan honestly couldn't make it to 10 years. I feel like if Dokkan makes it to 10 years, then it justifies any money you've spent on it because you've spent an entire decade with that game. So at that point, you know, but games that only last 3-4 years, once it shuts down, you've pretty much just thrown your money down the drain. And again, right, like they need to make their money. I understand it. Gacha games they're expensive to run, and there has to be some form of premium currency. I get it, but it doesn't have to be. They don't have to be so stingy with it. They don't have to make $40 crystal packs. They don't have to make chrono crystals so not hard to come by, but so few and far between. Like getting crystals is easy. It's getting a lot of crystals that's hard. Like they'll release an event every 2 weeks, but every 2 weeks you're only getting 1,000 or 2,000 crystals. So it's just like, really? Now sometimes they surprise you. Sometimes they'll give a lot of events. Sometimes you'll get 4,000 crystals in a 2-week span, and you're like, oh, bet. But that's usually not the case. I don't think they should give 1,000 CC. I think they should just give you 1,000 Awakened Z Power, because giving everyone 1,000 crystals gives you an opportunity to save it. And again, they need to make their money, right? I'm all for the game making its money. Don't give out 1,000 crystals, just give 1,000 Awakened Z Power. Or, how about, bring the fucking missions back? How about, bring the fucking missions back and, you know, give everyone Zenkai 1 again? I still don't get why they got rid of the missions. Yeah, I hate the friendship level bullshit, but I would rather spend 2 weeks trying to get a unit to Zenkai 1 through the missions. And here's the thing, right? If they have the banner the way it is, I can actually realistically spend on the banner, get him to Zenkai 1. Spend on the banner again, get him to Zenkai 2. And then slowly grind my way to Zenkai 3. I have no problem spending 2,000 crystals on every Zenkai banner if you just give me one level for free. I will slowly grind my way to Zenkai 3 and I will be fine. I have no issue spending 2K on every Zenkai banner. None. But fuck me. I spend 3,000 crystals just for one unique ability. And I gotta soul boost them just to unlock the unique ability. It's not even like you get the unique ability when you get them to Zenkai 3. You have to soul boost them to get them to get that ability. And it's just like, really? Fuck you. Give me the ability. I just spent 3,000 crystals for this shit. Yeah, it ups the Zenkai ability, but fuck your Zenkai ability. Fuck your goddamn Zenkai ability. It only ever helps a handful of units, and until it's Zenkai 7, it doesn't really matter. Like, until it's Zenkai 7, the only one that's really benefiting is you. Zenkai 1, you know, Zenkai ability, that's not benefiting any yellow units. What? That's not going to help them. Maybe on a mono yellow team, sure. Fucking, but no. Could you imagine if we got a mono yellow Zenkai buff? God, hit would run rampant everywhere. But I don't know. I feel like Goresh needs to take the other 99% of the player base into consideration when he makes these videos. I understand he's a competitive player, but newsflash, Goresh, most of your viewers aren't competitive players. Most of your viewers are actually casual players. Most of your viewers are top 10K, not top 1K. So it was like, I could be in the top 10K, but I refuse to fight Vegito Blue 20 times. Because, like, yeah, you're not going to run into a 7-star LF, but you'll run into a 2-star LF. 2-star LF isn't that hard to run into. And I just don't like fighting Vegito Blue. I just don't. And it's like, here's the thing, right? I wouldn't mind spending money on this game. I've said it. I don't mind spending money, but it's too expensive. It's too expensive for your average person. If I could get 1,000 crystals for $5, bro, I would Zenkai 718. I'd Zenkai 716. I'd Zenkai 7 every fucking unit. I would Zenkai 7 every single Zenkai unit if I could get 1,000 crystals for $5. I'd be doing like I'd be doing at least 2 rotations on every step-up banner. Like, I would have no issues paying for the game if it was more affordable. Like, you want pay-to-play to be a thing so bad, yet your packs aren't affordable. You need to strike a balance. Either have your game be free-to-play friendly or make your premium currency more affordable so that pay-to-play can be more of the player base. Gacha games are designed to get you to spend money, yet the things you're buying are complete ripoffs and are only good if you just have money to blow. You're not going to get someone working off minimum wage barely being able to survive who might want to pay for your game but can't because they can't afford it. You're not going to get some average office worker making, a respectable living but still has fucking bills to pay. Most of your player base are teenagers and adults, like between the ages of maybe 14 and 30. There's a good deal of your player base that have kids. How in the hell do you expect someone to be able to pay their bills, pay for their fucking bastard kids, put food on the table, and be able to buy your $40 pack? Doesn't make sense. It doesn't make business sense to me. How do you expect people to purchase shit? How do you expect the average person to buy something? How do you expect the average person to do it? Gacha games are designed to get you to spend your money, yet for some reason they target people that make 6 figures. And newsflash, game developers, 6 figures is a minority, not the majority. 6 figures is not 90% of people. 6 figures is like 30% of people. But for some reason, that's what they target. And I don't understand it. I don't understand the thought process behind targeting such a small minority of people when there are millions of people that would want to buy something but can't because it's too expensive. I said it before in a recent video. Teenagers are fucking stupid. They will spend entire I know teenagers will spend entire paychecks because I did it on Dokkan. I fucking did it on Dokkan. I spent entire paychecks on Dokkan because I felt it was worth it. I felt what I was getting out of it was worth it. Looking back on it, I know it's not, but imagine if you were actually getting a good deal out of it. Imagine if you actually had teenagers spending entire paychecks on your game. being able to buy 10,000 crystals off of their like $600 checks. You know, for people who get paid bi-weekly. I actually got paid weekly, so my checks were half of what you would normally get. But like I still, which benefited me. I was able to buy shit a lot more. But like I just don't understand. I just don't understand it. It doesn't make business sense. Yeah, it works. You can't argue it works, but you could be making so much more money if your shit was cheaper. Sometimes less is more, because less money means more people will buy it. The cheaper something is, the more likely someone is to buy it. That's just how humans work. The less digits are in a fucking number that has a dollar sign next to it, the more likely you are to buy it. There's a reason why dollar menus exist. There's a reason why the dollar store exists. You want to know why the dollar store is such a successful thing? 99-cent stores, Five Below. You want to know why those are so successful? Because it's cheap. It's cheap, it's affordable, and you're getting a good deal out of it. You can get some good shit at the dollar store. You can get some good shit at Five Below. Five Below got some good t-shirts, man. I'm not even gonna front. Five Below got some banging t-shirts. Like, these things are successful for a reason. Teenagers are drawn to cheap shit. Little Caesars. Say what you will about how the pizza tastes, a teenager's not going to say no to a $5 hot and ready pizza. I know, I did it. I'd get off of work and be like, yo, I'd get off work with one of my friends and be like, yo, wanna go to Little Caesars? That's a whole pizza for $5. Fuck yeah. But you know, like, maybe I'm the crazy one, right? Right? Like, maybe there's something in these expensive ass packs that, you know, I'm not seeing. You know, I'm not, you know, I didn't graduate college with a business degree. But I know what I'm talking about. Hold on. I'm going to show you why I have some knowledge and why I'm not completely inept in what I say. So, when I was in college, I had to take a business class. And I still have the book. I still have the book. And I've read this book. I have read this book multiple times. Because I feel like in order for me to actually talk about the things I talk about on this YouTube channel, I should be educated in what the fuck I'm talking about. I should know the bare bone basics about business. Introduction into business, bare bone basics. There you go. I'm sorry if that was really loud. So I've read this book. I know how businesses work. I know how businesses think. I know what a business is after. They want money. We want to give you our money, but you're asking for too much of it. You're asking for too much money. How many of y'all would have Zenkai 7 units if you could get 1,000 crystals for $5? How many of y'all would have your LFs if you could get 1,000 crystals for $5? Like, you could make both parties happy. Instead of you just getting money from the 30% of people who can afford your bullshit, and you being happy, and then telling the other 60% or 70% to go fuck themselves, make it cheaper. 90% of your player base can now afford it, and you make everyone happy. 2K for $20, that's all. That's a sale. That's a sale. Usually 2K is $40. I know what I'm talking about. I may not, like I said, I didn't graduate college with a business degree. I dropped out of college. Shit. I fucking dropped out of college. But you know what? I'm not stupid. I'm not stupid. I know what they want. But there's such a better way of going about it. They could make so much money, so much more money, and make so many more people happy if they weren't so fucking stingy. Lower the crystal price. At this point, right? No. No. $10K for $10 is ridiculous. You don't make any money off of that. You just lose money at that point. Yeah, in order for you to realistically summon on a banner, you gotta save for 2-3 months on end. Like 2 months if you want to summon on a Legends Rising, 3 months on a Step Up, and it's just like, what's the point? And like, there's always these Zenkais that come out. You want to be able to at least get into Zenkai 1, and Zenkai 1 isn't hard. Most people always have 1,000 crystals or access to at any given time. Zenkai 1 isn't that hard, but I mean, like, they took the missions away, made it easier to get them to Zenkai 7, but still didn't give free-to-play players a realistic way of doing it without waiting for the banners to come back 3 or 4 times. Like, genuinely. The only realistic way you're going to Zenkai 7 any unit is to not summon on anything and wait for their banner to come back 3 times. Well, come back twice. Get them to like Zenkai 3 on the first go, Zenkai 6 on the second, and then that last multi the third time around. You have to have that banner show up 3 times for you to Zenkai 7 a unit, realistically, without, just never having any crystals in your box. I'm preaching so much that my fucking mouth is dry. Sometimes it makes me want to go back to school and get a degree in business, just so that I actually could be hired at Bandai. Because for those of you who don't know, my overall dream is to live in Japan. I want to live in Osaka. Bandai is situated in Tokyo, so there'd be a bit of conflict there. I want to live in Osaka. But Japan is Japan. I'll live wherever I can live. And, I mean, let's show up there with a business degree and actually get hired by Bandai. But at the same time, like, I don't think I could work for Bandai. Like, I would need some sort of creative control. I would need to be able to say no to things, because Bandai would piss me off. Bandai makes too many stupid decisions, not just on Legends in general. Every game they fucking make, there's at least one dumbass decision being made every single time I see the word update appear on my screen, whether it's on my phone or my PS4. Bandai is one of the most successful gaming companies of all time, but it's because for the first like 2 decades they put passion into their games, and now they just grab your money. Because what the fuck else are you gonna do? They're the biggest anime gaming company in the world. The only company that's anywhere near their statue is what? Idea Factory? And Idea Factory usually works with Bandai Namco. And Idea Factory exclusively makes RPGs. They don't make anything else. So, well, like RPGs and MMOs. So, like, when it comes to your Dragon Ball games, where the fuck else are you gonna go? Bandai's the only company in the world that makes legitimate Dragon Ball games. Naruto, what the fuck are you gonna do? Bandai's the only company in the world that makes legitimate Naruto games. What the fuck are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? What? You're gonna buy that other Dragon Ball game on the market right now? That one made in 5 minutes on some fucking pirated engine? The fucking pirated Unreal Engine 3? Like, what the fuck are you gonna do about it? Nothing. You just have to accept it. And it's bullshit. They know you just have to accept it. They won't. They won't. Fucking Shueisha will lose the rights to fucking Dragon Ball before Bandai does. Oh, Bandai's gonna hold on to that IP. I guarantee you that. Bandai's gonna hold on to that fucking IP. If I ever got $1 billion, I'd buy the fucking IP off of Bandai. Like, fuck you, I'm in charge now. You ever wonder what Akira Toriyama thinks of the Dragon Ball games? Weirdly enough, he's actually played a few of them. To my knowledge, Akira Toriyama's played a couple of them. He seems to like most of them. He's played the older ones though, like the Tenkaichis, Budokais. He's played the older ones. I don't think has he played? I think he's played Xenoverse. I'd like to think Akira Toriyama tried to make himself in Xenoverse too. Though, I mean, it's not like Akira Toriyama has any say in what goes on with Dragon Ball games. He just makes the he just makes the mangi. That's all he does. I mean, he owns the Dragon Ball IP, but he doesn't own the Dragon Ball IP when it comes to gaming. He owns the manga the manga IP. Not even. Shueisha owns all the marketing. Nano doesn't really play Legends. He gets bullied in Legends. Rhyme doesn't really play Legends either. Every single time he uploads a PvP video, I'm like, oh wow, that exists? They're just summoned at this point. Like, Rhyme rarely ever makes a video that's not summoning. And Nano literally spent 2 full years only summoning, so I mean... Yeah. At least it's not like Cyriax literally has only played the game 2 times. Once when LF Vegeta came out, and again when LF Vegeta came out. I find that funny though. It's like, really? All this time, and this bastard is at Z level 39? What? How the fuck? Why did you spend all this money? Why the fuck did you spend all this money to pull Vegeta and you didn't even fucking use him? Like, for Nano, it makes sense. Because his whole thing was summoning, right? He was a Dokkan tuber. The only reason he played Legends and summoned on Legends in the first place was because it was Dragon Ball. It was fine. But what the fuck, Cyriax? You didn't even play in your off time. You literally opened the app 2 times in your whole life. Well, no, 3. Because he summoned when the Yellow God Vegeta came out too, in his collab with Rhyme. Which I'm convinced only happened because it was a collab with Rhyme, and Rhyme was probably the one that made him do it. Don't get me wrong, I love Cyriax, but I just find that shit funny. I find that shit so funny. Yeah. I don't dislike any Legends YouTubers. There's some that I don't watch. Like, I don't watch D-Free. Mainly because of... Here's the thing, right? There was one thing that made me resent him for a while. I don't care anymore, but during the 1 year anniversary, he just nonchalantly called Challenge Rush endgame content, and in an attempt to justify it being literally unfair. and that pissed me off to the point where I legitimately resented the man for like 5 months. I've gotten over that petty bullshit at this point because Challenge Rush is a joke now. But I still don't watch his content. I just don't find him very entertaining. I don't watch Riku. I don't have a problem with Riku. He's just a bit too energetic for me. I don't think you need all of that energy to play a mobile game. Like, I have no problem with Riku. Just too much for me. It's just not my thing. I don't think Riku's bad or anything. It's just not for me. Yeah, there's no one I genuinely dislike. Just Riku and D3 are the only ones I don't watch. Like, I've always watched Brad. Brad is probably one of my favorites. Probably he is. Brad's probably my favorite. That's the thing. Like, Riku's just a fucking meme. Riku's just a meme. And I know it's coming from someone who's turned his PvP videos into memes, but I do that because I hate PvP. So it's funny. Again, it's just not my style. I don't think they talk about free to play like they're beneath them. I just think they don't acknowledge how actually hard it is to be free to play in comparison to how easy it is to be pay to play. Because free to play players who would actually want to be pay to play can't because the shit's too expensive. And free to play players who have no interest in paying for anything are outright screwed half the time. When was the last new free unit we got was Kakarot Goku. The last free unit that showed up was Nappa, but that was his second appearance. The last new free unit we got was Kakarot Goku. That was before the 2-year anniversary. That was a good 1-2 months before the 2-year anniversary. It's been almost 6 months since we've gotten a free unit. No. Brad, yeah, kinda. Goresh, I think he tries to mean well, but he talks about everything from a competitive standpoint, which is just not what free-to-play is. I'd say less than 1% of free-to-play players are at the same competitive spot that he's in the top 1K, top 100 even, so I think Goresh means well, but he doesn't understand that free-to-play players, at least most of them, don't experience the game the same way he does. I don't think he grasps that concept. Like, I'm gonna tell you right now, the way I experience the game and the way Goresh experiences the game, if I were to describe my way, or how I experience it, and then he were to describe how he experiences it, you would genuinely think we were talking about two different games. Because we pretty much are playing two completely different games. And I don't think he understands that. No, gacha games will never die because Japanese people love spending money. The Japanese are what's going to keep gacha games alive. Genuinely. Because Japanese people make more money than you think they make. At least they have more spending money. Because the Japanese people don't spend their money on shit. They pay bills. That's it. That's all they fucking do. They pay bills. They pay bills, go to restaurants, and go to fucking arcades. Restaurants, most of them aren't that expensive in Japan. Arcades certainly aren't that expensive in Japan. Japanese people that have, like, secure jobs, like salarymen, people like that, office workers, they have fucking money. They can spend a couple hundred a month on gacha games and be fucking fine. So it's not like Americans that spend all of their money on stupid shit every single time they get a paycheck. Japanese people can save money for 6 months and not feel a goddamn thing. Americans, we're tempted by everything we see pop up on fucking YouTube. Like that's one of the reasons why I'm glad I have YouTube Premium. I don't have to be tempted by stupid ass ads that I can't skip. I say that as those same ads pop up on my videos, but it's fine. It's fine. I don't know what you're talking about. It's not a double standard or anything. Yeah. Anyone who's watching that hasn't hit that subscribe button, please go ahead and hit that subscribe button. Also, anyone who's willing to waste their money, there's a PayPal link on my channel banner. I'm just gonna randomly say that throughout all of my streams until someone actually does it. In fact, I think I might slip it into some of my videos. I'll put it in text really small somewhere on screen for half a second. and see if anyone catches it. Because I think it's funny. I think it's funny to just randomly ask for money that I know I'm not gonna get because I don't care. Realistically, I don't give two shits. I mean, it would make my day if it actually happened, but I don't give two shits if it doesn't happen, and I find it funny. Because I'm being condescending on purpose, and there are some people that are genuinely I won't do things unless you pay me to do it. So, I mean, I don't blame you. Super Saiyan 4, one of, if not the most popular Super Saiyan form. Probably the single most popular Super Saiyan form, so I mean, I don't blame you for spending on Super Saiyan 4s. I personally didn't and wouldn't have even if I could have. But I mean, GT ran the meta for 2 weeks. Probably not. UI Goku. That's about it. At this point, everything that I would want to be in Legends is already in Legends. UI Goku and Blue Evolution Vegeta are probably the only two. Omega was never seen that much because fucking Vegito Blue, he's a red fusion warrior. Good fucking luck. Good fucking luck with that. Goresh can get away with it because his is at 14 stars. Good fucking luck trying to use a 2-star Omega in the Vegito Blue era. Legends will probably... You see, Legends has been making a lot of improvements lately, so I don't want to say they'll die before the 3-year anniversary, but I don't think they'll make it to 4. I'm going to be honest. I think the game has scorned too many people. And I think the decisions they're making with Zenkai right now and the, just the lack of care for free-to-play players as a whole, I don't see Dragon Ball Legends having a 4-year anniversary. And if they do, it's because they make drastic changes between now and the 3-year anniversary. Which I could see happening. I now, as of now, I could see the changes happening. But it's a matter of if they will or not. And I'm 50-50 on that, truthfully. All depends on what color he is. That would be fucking awesome. Hey, spend your money one last time for this Bye Guys Goku before we fucking shut down the game. Here's the thing, right? They just shut down the servers. You can actually still play the game. Just nothing new will come out and you won't be able to play in PvP. Most likely. Unless they keep the PvP servers running, which I don't think they would. Oh, of course. Of course I would. Absolutely. I'd be on that heartbeat. Fucking heartbeat. I'd be right on that shit. I'd have no issues talking to the devs. I wouldn't be very nice. I can almost guarantee you at some point throughout that conversation, I'd end up telling one of them to go fuck themselves. But but I'd talk to them. What's up? Alright, now how am I going to make that into a highlight for YouTube? Charlotte will most likely get a Mastered Ultra Instinct form. I don't see why he won't. I have no doubt in my mind Charlotte will eventually get a Mastered Ultra Instinct form. Keep in mind, right, we only have Charlotte at 6 stars right now. That bastard needs to go all the way up to 14. Just how long do they intend on the story being? And how many fucking forms is this fucker gonna get? Because you still have over half the stars. You're not even halfway done yet. Like, fuck. It's crazy. Shittiest part of the game is the probably the ripoff in the sales. Because I think it's just a horrible business decision. The overpriced sales, that's just a theme for gacha games in general. I feel like if your premium currency was cheaper, it'd be a lot easier to be pay to play. I don't think Goten and Trunks are coming out till next week. So, I think that's why we didn't get previews for them. I don't think they're coming out for another week. See, now imagine if everything that I've been saying for the past hour meant anything. Imagine if there were like 15,000 people watching, not just... Or even just 1,500 people, not 15. I mean, I'm happy. It's the most amount of people I've had watching a live stream of mine since, like, the reveals and stuff. I'm happy. I'm happy to have 15 people here, but, like, at the end of the day, I can talk as much as I want to talk. I'm just not big enough to make a difference. Sad, really. But I'm just not there. And by the time I am there, it won't matter. Dragon Ball Legends will probably be dead by the time I reach 10,000 subs. Xiaoku, Golat. Yeah, I don't know about that one, Chief. Sheku? What the fuck is a Sheku? Shit. Yeah. I'm eating a donut at 1:11 in the morning. Fuck you. I wouldn't mind a candy Vegeta. That'd be cool. You name them Shampoo. Please tell me someone in this chat gets the Shampoo reference. Oh, please let there be someone who connects with my childhood. Yes, but also no. Not that reference. A little bit later after Billy Mays. LF Candy Vegito for the 3rd year anniversary confirmed. Shit. The hell did I just do? If you're wondering what I was referencing with the Shampoo, iCarly. And Spencer got his Shampoo and kept saying it over and over again. I just had the image of him drying off Carly's face. You know, let's just break the canon while we're at it too. You know what? We're gonna be here for a while. Everyone get comfortable. I got some ribs and corn here. Everybody get comfortable. We gonna be here for a little bit longer. If my dog was still down here, I'd give her this bone here. So everyone grab a snack. We're gonna be here for a little bit. Everything's fine when you don't give a fuck. Yo. You think this game's gonna make it to 10 years? That's a funny joke. 10-year anniversary. We gotta make it to 3 first. Which we probably will, but we ain't gonna make it to 4. We sure as hell ain't gonna make half that shit. I can almost guarantee you Legends won't see a 5-year anniversary unless someone else takes over the fucking game. If Dragon Ball Legends still exists, when my fucking kids graduate high school, I'm gonna have a problem. When I'm 40 years old, if Dragon Ball Legends still exists, I mean, this is fucking cold. But shut up. See, I don't have a problem with LBR. I have a problem with people in LBR. LBR didn't ruin LBR. The Dragon Ball Legends player base ruined LBR. Should we just turn this stream into a mukbang? Turn this into an ASMR mukbang? I'd get really close to the mic and do it, but I don't want to drop the plate that's sitting on my leg, so... I'm too awkward to make ASMR work. There's no way I could look at the camera and just be like fucking whisper the whole time and do weird hand motions like this. And just, I couldn't do. I mean, I could whisper. Whispering wouldn't be the problem. It's all that tingling bullshit, that like tapping the mic and shit. I don't have a good enough mic for that. Could any of you hear a goddamn word that I said? That's a bone. Won't you just love it? When you got shit buried in there, you can't even fucking feel it. They already did. It's called the Ginyu Force. Something just fell through my chair. I thought, why does Bandai want people to hate Vegito so much? Nah, they just add Mewtwo and have him boost Lineage of Evil. Frieza Force. I should do more streams like this. I just sit here and chill. Though I'd have to do it on Twitch. That way I can watch YouTube videos in the background and steal people's content without being copyrighted for it. Oh yeah, we'll definitely see another one of those eventually. I'm telling you, I'm still surprised they didn't do it for the anniversary. That's the one time you should have done it. Like, Dokkan does double LRs all the time. Though LRs aren't anywhere near as annoying to pull as LFs. I think LFs have worse pull rates than LRs too. I don't know. I don't know about that one. I'm probably wrong on that one. I just find LRs a lot easier to pull. And this is coming from someone who actually usually doesn't have that much trouble pulling LFs. I mean, I have every LF except Goten, Piccolo, and Frieza. I mean, Vegito Blue was an arc. Vegito Blue was a 12,000 crystal arc, but I mean, shut up. I got him eventually, and I got him off the Broly animation, so fuck you. Put you down here for a second. Need paper towels. Paper towels down here. That moment when you can feel yourself about to choke on something. Okay. Sorry for the wait. I was getting meat out of my teeth. Yeah. Again, they want to make their money. I personally don't understand why release so much so quickly. You could easily just space things out and people will still be willing to buy it. Like, at the end of the day, the same people are going to buy no matter how much time is, in between the banners. It's just a thing. Free-to-play players aren't allowed to summon on anything that's not a step up. It sucks. Legends Rising, hell, even UST. As much as I did very much defend the existence of UST, at the end of the day, actually summoning on it just wasn't realistic. The only type of banner you're ever going to be able to summon on is a step up. And it sucks, because Legends Rising units do sometimes have pretty hype units. I mean, like, you can't sit here and tell me that, fucking Turles isn't a popular character. You can't sit here and tell me that fucking transforming Ultimate Gohan wouldn't have printed money on a step-up banner. But instead, they put him on a Legends Rising, and I genuinely forget he exists sometimes. I don't know. Any Gohan, especially an Ultimate Gohan, should always be on a step-up. Because Ultimate Gohan prints money. I'm just going to say that. Ultimate Gohan fucking prints money. Almost as well as Vegito. Like genuinely. Okay. People fucking love Ultimate Gohan. He prints money. So put him on step-ups, damn it. Weird thing is, I don't think... Yeah, the green one wasn't on a step-up either. Was he? No. Because the green one's on Master Pack 3, right? I have no idea. I mean... Ultimate Gohan's never been my favorite thing in the world. Ultimate Gohan's definitely not going to make my money leave my wallet, but... He came out with Rage Vegeta? What the fuck? What the fuck? Makes no fucking sense. I mean, I guess it makes about as much sense as Majin Vegeta coming out with Cell. Why did they release a red unit and Zenkai 2 red units, then Zenkai a yellow unit? Why did they do that? I love how they add Omega for the 2-year anniversary. And we haven't even gotten Nova or Ice Shenron yet. Like, what? Wait. You literally skipped half the arc. What are you doing? I wouldn't mind an EX Kawasu. I mean, yeah, God Key. Well, God Key. And he would most definitely be a support. Something God Key doesn't fucking need. But, I mean, the concept of the unit is... I like it. I wouldn't mind a free-to-play base form, Kefla. But again, fusions. Oh. Probably gonna do the same shit with Oob too. We're gonna get a Majoob and fucking 4 months later get an EX Oob. Like, what the fuck? Think about this, right? Boo Tanks came out a year and 3 months, or a year and 2 months after Boo Han came out. Just think about that for a second. I'll just put that back there. Let's let it sit on the bed so whenever I turn my chair, you see Korn and my ticket to, what is that, Extreme Rules? Probably. No, the Extreme Rules ticket was a digital one. I think it's a ticket to Monday Night Raw. I can just fucking check. Ah, yes. It was a ticket to Monday Night Raw. If you can read that. No one ever thought PyCon was going to be useful. The thing is, right, PyCon's not that bad. At least at the worst possible time. Like, they could not have fucked him more if they tried. That's the stupid part. No, I have not. I haven't been keeping up with AEW recently. I haven't been keeping up with a lot of it recently. I really need to. I really like AEW. But I haven't been keeping up with it. Bro, what the fuck is this? Like... fucking... He's got 16 to Zenkai 2. What are you going to do about 18? Matt Hardy's too old to be taking these bumps, man. I'm telling you. So is fucking Jeff. I don't know how those fuckers are still alive. Buhan's actually really good still. Especially if you're buffing him with Zenkai Buu. But yeah, Buhan's still really good. All of the 1 year anniversary units are still very viable. they're all pretty squishy, but they're still viable. Except the EXs. The EXs are trash except Whis. Whis and Beerus. Did Beerus come out with Whis? No. The 1 year anniversary EXs were Whis, Chilled, Slug. No, Beerus came out too. It was Beerus and Whis together. Yep, that shit lasted for like 1 week. And then everyone realized, oh wait, Kefla still kills him in one combo. Because Purple, the 1 year anniversary Blue Vegeta is not actually that good. It's like, bitch, you better bring him in mid combo and hope he fucking kills. Because if he doesn't, yeah, Kefla will literally one combo that Purple Vegeta. No, he does acceptable strike damage. That's it. It's not even all damage. It's just acceptable strike damage. Majin 21. Transformed, yes. If you don't get to transform before she hits you, Kefla can still beat her up. Merge Zamasu, yeah. Merge Zamasu tends to be able to take Kefla pretty well, though. Yeah, Majin 21's stupid. She's really good. Game Press. I literally have a video for members only called Game Press is full of shit. So my favorite team right now is Androids, with 21 transforming Cell and Zenkai 16. But yeah, Game Press is full of shit. I actively hate every fucker that works on those tier lists. They have no fucking idea what they're doing. Kid Buu is a lot better than people give him credit for, but now with transforming Cell out, I think Kid Buu really is dead. With both Omega and transforming Cell out, Kid Buu kind of just is dead at this point. Yeah, even though the Blue 21 is probably still the best free unit we've ever gotten. That isn't Zenkai'd. I worked on 21 because I'm not retarded and I actually saw how good she was. So my 21 is fun. My free 21 is fine. Shit. Is she coming out tonight? I would have figured DB Space would have gotten updated by now. Reset is literally in 24 minutes. Kakarot Goku would be the best. If it wasn't for the fact that, personally, I think you need him at more stars than you do 21. My Kakarot Goku's at 10 stars, my 21 is at 8. And I'd say they're just about even. I mean, there's Super Vegito, Majin Vegeta, and Super Saiyan 3 Goku. Out of the, like, what, now 10 LFs in the game? 1/3 of them. Well, a little bit less. Alright, I'm not ending the stream or anything. But I do need to do a few things before I forget. Like, for one, take the fucking trash out. Why did I save that video? Literally, why? So, I am going to be gone for a few minutes. And I'm going to have something playing. Don't nobody go nowhere, though. Fuck it. Here. I don't know if there's any audio from when I was playing before, but yeah, I shall return. Ow, fuck.
comes a mighty warrior! Get ready for a Dragon Ball Rumble!
ベジとナイヒットなんでカレー参加してんだよゼレゾこっちのサイヤ人たちの戦いってやつを見せてもらうんじゃねえかなるほどお互い全く隙は見せないな。いいぜそこで口ねいいタイミングでフォローが入ったな。まずは手数で襲うってことか。悪さないけどね。後ろの仲間しら倒してやろうってのか。分かっていても勝負に出たなこれは。あいつ一撃も受けてないよな。そこまで力の差があったのか。
いよいよ俺の出番だ。信号が
これがチームプレイってやつか。悪くない攻撃だぜ。すげえ勢いで突っ込みやがった。おまじで相当だちっちゃな。今の攻撃は悪くないんじゃねえか。交代するんだな。こんな時まで連携はバッチリってことだ。勝利を確信した顔してやがる。大丈夫まだ決着はついてるってことだ。隙だらけなところにうまく突っ込んだな。勝負に出たみたいだぜ。でもこれで倒せなかったらちょっときついだろうな。耐えきれなかったみたいだな。背後に回ってそのまま攻撃か。なかなかやるな。最後行くぜ。俺はこんな戦略本気だぞ。隙だらけのところにうまく突っ込んだな。押され始めたおかげで少しは緊張感が出てきたか。こちらぜ。攻撃中に無防備になるところを狙ったってことか。考えたな。一人倒れたか。よし次だ次。そろそろ終わりにするか。いいタイミングでフォローが入ったな。隙だらけのところにうまく突っ込んだな。余裕だぜ。なんだ交代しちまうのか。押され始めたおかげで少しは緊張感が出てきたか。すげえ勢いで突っ込みやがった。おもしれ相当だ。やれました。いい仕事したんじゃねえか。
The mic was unplugged.
いよいよやばそうだ
Has
ぜ。
no unearthly idea
タ
why.
イミングでフォローが入ったな。一人寝た方は焦ってんだろうな。面白くなってきたぜ。
Oh god, this was made back when I was still in the Majin
待
rank?
ってそのまま攻撃か。なかなかやるな。
Why am I still in Majin rank here? Why am I still in orange squared Majin rank here? What is this? Why am I getting my ass
無防備
kicked?
になるところをやったってことか。考えたな。一気にいったな。さて立っていられるかどうか。背後に回ってそのまま攻撃か。なかなかやるな。そうこれ食っちゃ遠慮せずにガンガンやればいいんだよ。押され始めたおかげで少しは緊張感が出てきたか。おいおい根性だけで立ってる状態じゃねえか。あの状況からまさか勝つとは思わなかったぜ。
悟空のやつまた強くなったんだな。あいつを見てると限界なんてないんだって
I
思
love
え
how
て
y'all
く
have
れよ。
just been like having this conversation with each other. See, like this time last year, I'd be afraid of losing the 3 viewers I had when I live streamed, when I would disappear for a couple minutes. My views went up while I was gone. Two fucking viewers were up while I was gone. Where's this bullshit?
これがチームプレイってやつか。悪くない攻撃だぜ。
Put my damn boots on first. Where's my boots? There's my boots.
相手の方は結
My
構きつ
pretty
い
much
と思う
work
ぜ。
boots. Gotta take the trash out.
いや、今の攻撃が悪くないんじゃねえか。お互い
Usually
の
the trash goes
見
out
せないな。
Sunday night, not Monday night. But
ここで食っちゃね。
Labor Day and whatnot.
よ
So,
し、
brother.
次だ次。これがチームプレイってやつか。悪くない攻撃だぜ。狙いすました強烈な一撃。やるね。すげえ勢いでつかみやがった。面白い。そうだ食っちゃな。攻撃中に無防備になるところを狙ったってことか。考えたな。確実に決めに来たな。いい作戦だ。いいタイミングでフォローが入ったな。こっちの方が少し有利みたいだ。まあ、私だったらこの程度余裕で巻き返すけどな。何か狙いがあるんだろうが、ここからどう動くつもり。一人減った方は焦ってんだろうな。面白くなってきたぜ。
これじゃちっとも面白くないぜ。
これはさすがに効くだろうな。これだけ強烈な攻撃連続で食らったらさ。一人倒れたか。よし、次だ次。みんなのためにも。背後に回ってそのまま攻撃か。なかなかやるな。
Movement.
抑え始めたおかげで少しは緊張感が出てきたか。そうそう。
There we go. Now I'm more in frame. Move over a little bit more. There we go. Now I'm center of the screen. I love this chair, man. Love this chair. Almost at 1,000 comments. I've never gotten this many comments, even on a live stream. これだけ強力な攻撃一人減った方は焦ってんだろうな。面白くなってきたぜ。いよいよ俺の出番だ。 I feel like that would just be doing what I'm doing here. Well, what we were originally doing here, which was just be designing designing a Zenkai, or not a Zenkai, designing the units with all of you. Why am I some filthy Mario? As you can see, I used to play Vegito. My Season 2 team was Vegito, Super Saiyan Goku, and Yamcha. Well, my second, like, after GT Goku came, well, after Janemba came out, it became my team. I played GT Goku for a while. Before GT Goku came out, it was 21 Zamasu Yamcha. Then I switched to 21 GT Goku Yamcha. And then I switched over to Vegito Super Saiyan Goku. 私だったらこの程度余裕で巻き返すけどな。 Yamcha's always been on the team. Yamcha's been on the team since season 1.
好きだらけのところにうまく突っ込んだな。ここまではほぼ互角。さて、ここからどうなるかだな。こっちの方が少し有利みたいだ。まあ、私だったらこの程度。
I'm just watching my own match.
勝利を確信した顔してやがる。
To see what kind of pleb I am. You know, it's so weird, right? My opponent has over 2,000 matches played, over 1,000 wins. I don't even have 1,000 matches played by this point, and not even 500 wins. Yet I have more RP, or more BP than BP.
俺だけ強烈な攻撃連続で食らったらさ
Like literally half the games. Like not even half the games.
あいつら無茶しすぎだろ
I think I've hit over 1,000 matches by this
残
point.
りを倒せば問題ないんだよ背後に回ってそのまま攻撃かなかなかやるな
But I definitely am not still a
遠慮せず
Majima.
にガンガンやればいいんだよすげえ勢いで突っ込みやがった面白い
Reset is close, 7 minutes away. Very surprised DB Space is not
次だ次
not updated.
勝利を確信した顔してやがる
Unless it has, and I missed it while I was
は
out.
ついてねえだろ結構面白かったぜでも
No need
私がやって
tweets
たらもっ
from the absolute legend
みんなが
Miguel.
いたからほらここまで来れたんだ
No updates on the website itself. Is she coming out tonight? She might not be coming out tonight then. So my microphone volume was much higher than I thought it was throughout this video. So I
Well, she
tried
might
to
not-
make
she just might
the
not be
audio
coming out
for my
tonight,
commentary as low as possible. But there are going to be times where it's not going to ear rape you, but it's going to sound like it's going to ear rape you.
And
The
if that's the
volume
case, I
itself is low,
just
but it
wasted
doesn't
2
change
hours
the
of my
fact
life.
that,
No,
yeah,
I
my
have
microphone
fun with you
volume's way
guys.
too high, so sorry.
Alright,
Definitely
what
have
is
some
going
fun
on,
with you
guys?
guys.
Welcome back to DS Asylum. I'm your the Magician, and today
Oh, look at
we
this.
got some Dragon
What's
Ball
this shit
Fighters
again?
rank matches. I know, and some Dragon Ball Fighters
Oh,
rank matches
can you-
in the same
is
format
there-
that I do my Legends PvP matches in.
Is my
Meaning the
voice
matches
in this
I already recorded,
recording?
And I'm doing post
I'll fix that.
for them because
Yeah, because it moved over to a new recording. Hey, 1,000 comments! The most I've ever had. Shit. Kicked the table. Just 5 more minutes. Nah. DBZ Space hasn't updated yet. At least, like, it's not looking like it has. Let me go back here. Select the color. Thank you. Yeah, no. Still no Zenkai. Yeah, maybe she's not coming out tonight, and we all just overreacted about another Zenkai unit. Either that or DB Space just hasn't been able to... Oh, this was an actual video. Shit. Like, this was an actual video that I think I uploaded. That's why there was a random cut there. I was so confused. I was so confused. Y'all want to see me struggle with the 18 combo for like a minute and a half? This is my B&D combo for 18, by the way, that I always forget how to do when I stop playing the game for long periods of time, which is every single time I played it so far in Season 3. Because nothing is fucking happening in Season 3 of Dragon Ball. Oh, was this the one I finally got it on? Indeed. That's my 18 B&B.
わかったわかった。
Cool, 73%. The worst character in Dragon Ball FighterZ would probably be... See, none of the characters are actually bad because Dragon Ball FighterZ actually does have pretty good balancing. Every character is viable in some way. So, truthfully, picking the worst character is more of a matter of opinion, if I'm being honest with you. There are some that are worse than others, right? Like, the top of the tiers is irrefutable. You can't really dispute any of it. But in terms of the bottom tier, I mean, maybe Jiren. Jiren might be the worst. Just because he doesn't have... Like, he's got a lot of stuff, but it's all really slow and, like, doesn't help him at all. I like using Jiren. I have fun when I use Jiren. But he's probably the worst character in the game. Either him or Videl. Which is actually ironic because Jiren and Videl came out at the same time. So I find it actually kind of funny how either of them could be considered the worst in the game. Yep. Instead of just, you know, not using the character, they wanted him banned. That's what I don't understand about, you know, competitive play. It's like, you all hate this character, yet you all continue to use this character. You have no one to blame but yourselves. Like, I hate it. You have no one to blame but yourselves. Genuinely. Why do they have to ban someone just because you're too stupid to not pick that character? Oh, hey, she broke his arm too. See? She had broken his arm again too. Right here. Watch. Watch her break his arm again. Yeet. And it's 2 o'clock. And my music's off. Why can't all you guys show up for the Avengers streams over on Twitch? That's what I want to know. She's coming out tomorrow. Son of a bitch. Well, there's that. She comes out tomorrow. Yep, just the usual reset. But there's a maintenance tomorrow from 10 to 2. Or a maintenance tonight from 10 to 2. See, now, why would they do that? That would make too much sense. I'm doing Snake Way right now, if anyone's wondering what's happening. And now to throw that Z power right into Cell. Just 150 Z power away. So with the last 50 Z power we get from Snake Way, I'll put that in, and then I'll put a well, let's just do it now since we're all here. Since we're all here, might as well just do it now. See what we do, right? What we do. We go into the Sparking Metal Shop. Grab this 100 Z power right here. Grab that 100 Z power right there. And then give it to Cell. And then tomorrow, when 18 gets her Zenkai, Cell will also be at 4 stars. This is what the Android team is going to look like. I feel like... Okay, this is what it's going to look like. 18 Cell, 16, 21, 21, and Super 17. And then the females team is going to be 18 Kefla, 21 Videl, 21, and Ribrianne. I need to put equipment on this team, actually. Homa. You, and you. And then you. Damn, I don't have enough awakened female equips to give Videl. Shit. Shiatsu. It's fine. It actually is fine. I have an A rank I can give her. It'll have to do. She'll be the only bitch here with an A rank to quit, but it's fine. So, there's the updated team. I do wonder which one will be better. I guess it's not that fair of a comparison, you know, because I have a support unit. I mean, I have a support on both of them, but the main team, you know what? Let's just center our teams around just showing off 18. So let's go ahead. We'll do this. And where the fuck is 17? There it is. Okay. Let's do that. that, sure. Alright, so my normal Android bench is now there. 17, 18, and Super 17. Yes, I will be getting her to Zenkai 3. And then for the female team, we will replace Videl with... Shit. We will replace Videl with... Not EX Bulma. Not fucking B-Pan! Yes, that Bulma. Double attack. And then she can have this, this, and that. I don't care. Shit. Alright, there's the updated female team. 18, Kefla. Fuck. Wait. Should I not have the support unit there? I feel like I shouldn't have the support unit there. But I don't trust my red units. I just realized, what's my 18 team gonna look like? I've done a full 18 team in the past and it was like pretty shit. I'd use Videl, right? But she's only at 1 star. She's only at 1 star. I want to get some Z power into her before I start using her. I could try with EX Bulma on a yellow blue. I have EX Bulma at 6 star. Or Rosie. She works too. I'll figure it out. LF Frieza is not overrated. I wish I had LF Frieza. I don't know if I'd use him over my 6 star purple cooler, but I just wish I had him. I do feel like the Android team will probably be better for her. He's a support unit. The fuck? He's a fucking support unit. What do you expect from him? What, do you expect him to be running through entire teams with, you know, ridiculous damage and unique abilities? He's a fucking support type. He's meant to make the rest of the team better. That's his purpose. And he serves that purpose quite well. Yes, he does. And Frieza covers Cooler. Covers the blue one anyway. The two of them together make an absolute retarded team. The Red 18's alright, but I have her a 2 star. So, I mean, like... At that point, I'd rather just use Kale. He's a fucking support. Look at Super Baby 2. Literally cannot do any damage to save his life and can only take hits from things that he has type advantage over. Yet no one's going to run around and call him a bad unit. And his support isn't even that good. He has one swap out buff. Yeah, I mean he does heal when he swaps out, but he doesn't even do that much. All he does is support a team that already does everything that he's doing for them. I mean, his support is much better for GT than it is for Regen, simply because Regen already does all that shit. They don't need him. GT actually kind of needs Super Baby 2. Comparing LF Frieza and Purple Cooler at 2 stars, LF Frieza is better. Now yes, my 6-star Purple Cooler would be better than a 2-star LF Frieza. However, comparing them both at 2, I'd have to go with Frieza. Frieza would be better. He would be a better option. He's not meant to do crazy damage. He's not meant to tank all of your hits. He's not he doesn't have an offensive typing. He's not a defensive type. He's a support. He's not meant to deal or take hits. He's meant to make your team do that. And he does it well. From the key recovery to the inflicted damage to holding a blue card, he does everything the LOE team needs him to do. What the hell does Zenkai Cooler have to do with that? Literally all Zenkai Cooler is going to do for him that he wouldn't be doing non-Zenkai is fucking increasing his ki. What the hell is the blue cooler being Zenkai have to do with it? Also, it's actually the purple cooler that provides the green cards. Purple Cooler literally draws a green card with both of his main abilities. He's the one that's giving the team green cards, not the Zenkai Cooler. He's a lot like Buhan and Kid Buu. They just happen to draw a ridiculous amount of green cards without even holding a green card. My Great Saiyaman 2 is also only at 2 stars. And I tried her out at 2 stars, and I was not impressed at all. I still think she's good, but only if you have her at a high star amount. She's okay. She's good at 7. But at 2, I don't trust her in this meta. No way in hell. I'm telling you, man, females need a new sparking red unit. Yes, I'm aware of this. Great. Blue Cooler can provide Purple Cooler with 1 green card, provided he land the ultimate. Even though Purple Cooler does a good enough job of providing himself with green cards, and, you know... What the fuck does Zenkai Cooler have to do with Purple Cooler? He literally does nothing for Purple Cooler that he isn't doing for the rest of the team. Everyone is benefiting from him, not just Cooler. Just like everyone benefits from LF Frieza. And you can stick LF Frieza wherever the fuck you want, and he still works. Try sticking Purple Cooler on with a bunch of Saiyans. See how that shit works out for you. If they don't have the movies tag, the one supportive capability he does give, he ain't giving to them. So, LF Frieza just gives people buffs. You can throw him on any team you want, and he just gives buffs. He literally makes every team better, whether he's boosted by it or not. Purple Cooler don't do that. Purple Cooler makes LOE and movies better, but... And I mean, like, if anyone is under the impression that LF Frieza just simply doesn't work on any other team, you might want to have a chat with Ryuden then, because seems to work just fine for him. Yeah, my B-Pan's at 7 stars, but look. I don't think you understand. Yeah, I'm not taking. No, she's at 8 stars, and there's 124,000 on her D. Fuck that shit. Why would I use her for bench? I already have a double defense, a double attack, and a health buff. No, but anyone who has LF Frieza can do the same thing he can do with LF Frieza. LF Frieza is one of those support types that you can legitimately stick with any team and he'll make it better. At the very least, he'll make it fucking annoying. I mean, shit. If I had LF Frieza, I'm not even gonna lie. I would try and see how dumb he could make Transforming Cell. Like him and the Blue 21. I'd pair the two of them together, or just use 16, I guess, because he also gives that good. He also gives a good enough supportive capabilities. And I would just see how stupid I could make Red Cell by pairing him with LF Frieza. And it would fucking work. Because LF Frieza gets the job done. Cell actually would be boosting Frieza if I had him at 6 stars. So it's just like... LF Frieza has a lot of value. Is he the tank that Purple Cooler is? No. But it more just depends on what you want your team to be centered around. If you want a tanky unit, you pick Cooler. If you want your entire team to be, you know, a harder hitting thing, look, Hero Videl may actually be kind of good, but no. The new Goten and Trunks need to be really good. Because, I mean, a Zenkai LF unit isn't enough to bring a team back to Providence. Especially when he buffs Red Sun Family. I'm not even gonna lie, I didn't even know he boosted Red Sun Family until I think yesterday. Like yesterday, or maybe was it today? When did Ryuden upload his quad Zenkai boosted Yardrat Goku? When that video went up. That was when I actually realized that he buffs Red Sun Family. I was like, wait, what? I was so confused. Thank you, game. Is his initial buff Sun Family and I'm just retarded? Hold on. Where you at, Gohan? You're only at 3 stars. You can't be that high up in my box. Why not just fucking filter Hybrid Saiyan and you'll find him much quicker. Yeah, no, his initial buff is Hybrid Saiyan, so that's what I thought he would boost. I mean, Vegeta Family has viable green units. You just need them at like 7 stars. And they're both extreme units, so good fucking luck with that. I wouldn't say hybrids desperately need a new green unit. The transforming future Gohan works just fine. And hell, if they ever brought his fucking event back, the Legends Road Gohan would do well too. I don't think green is the color they need to focus on. It's not their best color, but it's also not their worst. Yellow's probably their worst because there's literally one viable yellow unit for hybrids. Like, that actually buffs the tag. Rage Trunks exists, but he doesn't buff hybrids. The only viable yellow hybrid is the transforming Gohan. EX Gohan is more just bench than anything else. Hybrids, as I said, just needed a full revamp, and they're getting it. They need something. They need something new of every single color, and that includes red. Like, the Saiyan Armor Trunks is alright, but he's not amazing. And the only other 2 viable options are fucking Zenkai units. So fuck you. The only truly viable purple is a fucking Zenkai unit. Well, one of them's one of the reds is a Zenkai, the other is a Zenkai LF. The only truly viable purple is a fucking Zenkai. The only really viable greens are a free unit whose event hasn't come back, and a transforming unit who's almost a full year old. Like, the hybrid team needs a full revamp. They need a new unit of every single color. Hybrids has 3, I believe, right? Gohan, and Trunks. Well, there's also the Legends of O Trunks, so there's 4, yeah. The hybrid tag has 4 Zenkais, but the crazy part is, out of those 4, only 2 of them actually boost hybrids. So, technically speaking, the hybrid team only has 2 Zenkais. The hybrid tag has 4. Purple Trunks, does he boost? He does boost hybrids, doesn't he? No, he boosts Vegeta Family in Future, right? Does he boost hybrids? Let me see. Does that fucker boost hybrids? Yee. What is your 6-star ability? He does boost hybrids. I thought he boosted Future. I mean, it's just 1 buff, but he does boost hybrids. So he is actually part of the hybrid team. And yeah, he puts in work if you have him at like 19 stars. If you have him maxed out, yeah, he puts in work. If he's not at a minimum of 9, you've got 45 counts to make it work because he's virtually useless without it. Without that transformation. I didn't even know he gave that support. Probably because he dies before I can ever use it. He gets locked in 1 combo and he just disintegrates, so, you know. He's a good unit, he's just not a reliable one. That's the problem with the transforming Trunks. He's good, but he's not reliable. Your entire strategy has to be centered around keeping him alive in order for him to be useful, instead of just using the team however you'd like. Your entire strategy has to be, alright, get him in, transform, combo, get him the fuck out, and don't bring him back in unless you're already mid-combo. Because if that fucker gets locked in a combo himself, he's fucking dead. I don't know about that one, Chief. I think I'd still rather use Gohan over, or not Gohan, fucking Trunks over Goten. Trunks just isn't reliable unless you have him at least 7-star. 7-star Trunks, I'd have no problem. 2-star Trunks, 4-star Trunks, I just, like, mine's at 4. I just don't find him very reliable. Just fucking dead. And it's not like he can just come back afterwards like Cell. He's just not very reliable. And if I want a good support for Vegeta Family, I'll use the EX Wrath of the Dragon Trunks. He's a much better support. He's an actual support type. I mean, Goten isn't useless, but I wouldn't exactly call him good. He can get the job done, but getting the job done doesn't exactly make you a good unit. It makes you acceptable. There's a difference between acceptable and good. Acceptable means If I literally have no other options, yeah, you work. But literally every other option is better than you. Well, the original plan was to see if 18 was coming out tonight. She's not, so now I'm just kind of talking. Well, here's the thing, right? When it comes to the green Trunks, you're supposed to use him sparingly. You're supposed to be that... He's supposed to be that unit that, like, he comes in, he does a bit of strike damage, because he actually gets some pretty good strike buffs when there's Vegeta family on the team. And, you know, you get him out. His whole thing is keep him alive. That's... His entire kit is centered around him being alive. As long as he's alive, his buffs work. Whether he's in the match, out of the match, switching in, switching out, all of his buffs last as long as he's alive. So the entire thing with him is keep this fucker alive. Trunks, his kit isn't centered around keep me alive. His kit is actually centered around I'm going to hit you hard, switch out, and the rest of my team's going to hit you hard. The problem with that is the fucker can't take a hit unless he's at high stars. He can do good damage as long as he's got strike cards. His blast damage sucks. His blast damage is terrible, and his super is not as good as it once was. It used to be this like monster that would just OHKO everything. It's just not at that level anymore. Like, it just isn't. Green Gogeta literally shits on nothing. Green Gogeta is like, I don't have a super in my hand, so I'm gonna just leave because I have no function. If you do not have a super card in your hand, Green Gogeta is actually worthless. All you did was prove my point. I said if he's at least 7-starred, he's fine. And you prove my point by saying he tanks I at 7 stars. You need that Trunks at least 7 for him to be at all reliable. Fucking Red Gogeta is better than Green Gogeta. Both Red Gogetas. Both fucking Red Gogetas are better than the green one. At least the Red Gogeta is at least the Red Sparking Gogeta is constantly buffing himself. You laugh at Green Gotenks all you want. He's the next Legends Road unit to get Zenkai'd. He came third. Gotenks was the third Legends Road unit, so he's the next one to get Zenkai'd. I ran fusions with Super 17 before Kefla came out. Yep, that android unit that basically makes sure that you are never allowed to use a blast card, paralyzes your whole team, and has serviceable blast damage. His damage isn't great, but between his Z ability, his ultimate, his cover change, and his green card, he was one of the most valuable green units in the entire game. Then Kefla showed up and shat all over him. And then 16 got a fucking Zenkai. Completely, literally just threw Super 17 into bench. Super 17 will always be bench though. Because that 30% to double defenses for Android and GT at 6 stars is way too good. You do realize that, like, literally half the game relies on gimmicks to be good, right? You act like you're insulting Super 17 by saying he relies on gimmicks to be good. That's half the fucking game. Everything that isn't pure I'ma hit you hard relies on gimmicks. That's kind of how Dragon Ball Legends works. Everyone has a gimmick. Vegeto's gimmick is I'ma draw 94 strike cards. Super 17 is alright now. Like, nowadays, you're not really going to run Super 17 unless you have a Zenkai 716 and just want to see how he does. But at the same time, Zenkai 716 is better. Is just plain better than even a Zenkai boosted Super 17. Unless maybe it's like a 7-star 16 and you're Zenkai 7 boosting a 14-star Super 17. Then maybe Super 17's better. But, like, yeah, at this point, Super 17's nothing but bench. But when he came out, he was heavily underrated. And the Android team as a whole was actually very potent with him on the team. It was really annoying because you literally couldn't touch anything. I even made a video called You Can't Touch This. And it was Fusion 13, Super 17, and Yellow Cell. Because they all have fucking cover changes. Fusion 13 cover changes on Strike, Super 17 on Blast, and then Cell has the cover Rescue. So, like, you literally just couldn't ever hit the fucking team. It was literally impossible to do damage to the team. Unless you locked them in, then yeah. And at the time I made that video, I think the yellow Gohan was still pretty prevalent, so getting locked in was a very, very real possibility. Yes, he did. The thing is, right, Fusion 13, he's another one of those units that's good but not reliable. He's another one of those units you need like 7 stars before, you know, he becomes really reliable again. Like, he's good, he gets the job done, but he's not reliable. Truth be told, the only units from that, like, era, from those two USTs, you know, between, you know, like, all of the 13 movie characters, the only ones that are truly, like, really viable still are the Transforming Vegeta, the Absorption Goku, and the Android 14. Both 13s. The blue 13 is okay. Yeah, it's 241 OM AM for me as well. Now it's 242. We literally just had a whole conversation about how Trunks isn't reliable unless you have him at 7 stars. I literally just had a whole, like, 10-minute conversation about how he's not reliable unless you have him at least 7. I haven't streamed this late talking about Dragon Ball Legends since I was streaming Legends on Twitch. Alright, well, 18 Zenkai derailed my whole stream. Not gonna lie. I am gonna tell you guys what the next Legend, the next stream like this is going to be. And it's going to be me designing a Zenkai Awakening event. You know, the way Zenkai should have been done with you guys. That's what the next one of these is going to be. Designing a full, like, maybe like 150 battles. Getting, that would allow you to go from Zenkai, or from no Zenkai to Zenkai 7. So. That's what the next stream is going to be. Not the next, like, live stream. The next live stream I do will be the Avengers on Twitch, which you should probably watch. You know, Twitch actually pays me. So I'd appreciate it if you guys tuned in for the Twitch streams. But we have now officially been streaming for 5 fucking hours. This is only the second time I've ever streamed for 5 hours on YouTube. And I haven't even been doing anything for the past near 3 hours. Literally just been sitting here talking. I think it's time for me to go to fucking bed. If you guys enjoyed this stream, do make sure to hit that like button. Subscribe if you haven't already. Go follow the Twitch stream, or the Twitch channel. I am currently streaming the Avengers over there. Hopefully we'll be continuing that today, actually, at around 1 to 2 p.m. And yeah. The next time I see you in this format, we'll be making a Zenkai. A Zenkai event. It won't be like any specific character. It'll just be an event for like all Zenkais. So yeah, get out of here. Where's my controller so I can actually end my stream? See all of you inmates back here at the Ghost Share Factory in the next live stream. Peace.